There we go. That's better. That's way better. Okay, I had trouble finding where the unmute button was just now. Okay, dope. Here, that's gonna fuck up. You're gonna turn down the brightness. All right. Wow. This is awkward. Then again, it's never not normal for me to. Oh, hold on. Here, there we go. Sorry, I forgot I had my the live feed on my going through my Bluetooth. But it's never not normal for me to start 30 minutes late or whatever. But still, we are here tonight. We're playing some more Saints Row 1. This time we're bringing the fight to the Vice Kings. And yes, thank you for noticing the Persona 3 background on my MacBook. Okay. Alright, so here I got everything set up, and this time I not even double, I triple tested the Xbox 360 and Elgato. Okay, so everything should be smooth from now. I've been doing Saints Row 1 as well. What do you mean? You've been playing it recently? Okay. Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna switch the game real quick. Okay, cool, nice. Alright, everything is running smoothly. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, and this time around I got my show notes ready. Matter of fact, let's pull those out right now. Here. There we go. Goodness. Let me see. What's going on in the chat? Me versus Los Carnales in the barrio. Are you saying you're making Saints Row 1 videos of you facing off with them? I don't know, maybe I'm misinterpreting something. I don't know. Okay. Well, right. Yeah, let the Discord... Oh, yeah, let me change this to all messages real quick. There we go. All messages, and we're good to go. All right. And, let's see. Full web... Oh, sorry about that. This little synth thing. All right, cool. All right, but yeah, we're good to go now. I mean, we may have started late, but at least everything's running smoothly, though. I triple tested the 360 in my TV, make sure it would, everything would, interface. Oh, you got into a shootout with them, like, with, 5 stars. Okay, I get you. Oh, it looks like my little streaming software, like, OBS is better at catching up to to the stream chat than, I presume my phone. Alright, still, it's nothing to lose sleep over. Alright, but yes, how are you all doing tonight? Tonight we're gonna be playing Saints Row 1. We're gonna be kicking off the Vice Kings chapter as well. This is gonna be fun. Also, you may have noticed too that I'm wearing yellow. I decided that from here on out, I'm just gonna color coordinate with all of the gangs in Saints Row as we do this little live stream series. I'm also a few steps closer towards finishing voice work for the Saints Row 4 retrospective. All it is now is a matter of recording all the footage. I did record a decent amount of footage. I actually laid over some of the narration with it, but I was using iMovie and Final Cut Pro at the time, and I wasn't satisfied with either of those. I wasn't satisfied with either editing software, mainly because of how the timeline functioned. I more so prefer the rigid, more magnetic timeline that you see on stuff like Sony Vegas or whatever, as opposed to the the more free flowy, invisible timeline of iMovie and Final Cut Pro. I remember hyping up Final Cut for so long because of MKBHD. He uses it. But then I came to use it myself, and I was like, holy shit, I'm never going to master this the same way I mastered Vegas Pro. Vegas feels more like it's easy to pick up and play, and pick up and edit, really, than either of those. I did edit the intro sequence for one of my Persona 3 videos within iMovie while I was at work using an older MacBook Pro, but still. We're here now. Alright, anyways, let's kick off the stream. Alright. Here, let's switch over to the gameplay real quick. Alright, and you get to finally hear your death screams, Itachi. I've just grown accustomed to it now. Alright. Also, I had a big scare while I was like trying to hook up the 360 I had a big scare while I was trying to hook up my Xbox 360. To the Elgato. What happened was that I had turned it on while the disc was inside, and I panicked and backed away from the 360 because for those who've never owned an Xbox 360, if you move the console while the disc is inside, the laser itself will burn a perfect circle into the disc, rendering the disc pretty much unplayable. Now, well, certain parts of the disc unplayable. If you get to a certain part of a game that's supposed to load, it's going to check that part of the disc and it's going to say, hey, let's go through. Or if it doesn't see that part of the disc, the game is going to crash and say there's been an error reading your Xbox 360 disc, which pretty much renders the game unplayable. I remember this happened with my copy of this happened with my copy of Assassin's Creed 1 way back in the day, back in like 2010, 2011 or whatever. And what happened was when you get to the third mission where you have to assassinate that doctor in Jerusalem, what happens is that as soon as you get into the doctor's quarters, the game freezes because that region of the disc is no longer readable. And oh man, it's honestly the 360 in terms of hardware, the 360 fucking sucks, man. Because one, the ring is way too close than it needs to. I mean, the laser is way too close to the disc itself than it needs to be. And then secondly, like the first model of the 360 back in 2005 was notorious for red ringing. My dad actually had had the first batch of 360, one of the first batch of 360s that came out, and that 360 was was one of the batches that was supposed to red ring. However, it put up a pretty good fight. It spent like a good up until like from 2006 all the way to 2012. It put up a pretty good fight. The disc reader was the only thing that broke, and my dad and I presumed that it was a lost cause when really we could have gone to any repair shop in the DC area to go and get it fixed. But hey, yeah, it is what it is, man. Yay for modify. Oh, you modded your 360? Nice. Yeah, so now you can like load all the games though. I know that's a hassle trying to like mod your 360. I know don't you have to like take it apart and then solder certain joints or whatever? I don't know. Alright, enough of me running my mouth. I should modify my my fat PlayStation 3, but I don't know if I don't even know if it's worth doing at this point. I don't know. I recovered all of my music that I saved on there as a teenager, and I recovered all the pictures I saved on there too, like all the wallpapers and family photos. I don't know why I was saving family photos to the damn PlayStation 3, okay? But yeah, but I don't know it's at this point when I get a new apartment, it's probably going to be like some kind of decoration or whatever. I don't know. I have history with that. I have history with that Xbox. All right. Let me see. You're gonna play? Yes, of course I'm gonna play Saints Row 2 next, Mr. Diehard. Let me see. Actually, I had a guy that did it for me back in 2022 and 20. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like I said, you got to take apart. You've got to like physically take apart the 360 to mod it, and I don't have the patience nor really like the steady hand to do such a thing like that. But still, that's neither here nor there. But anyways, I digress. This is Saints Row 1. Let's play. Oh wait. Oh, I clicked on the next gen. Is it gonna open? Oh, I thought it was going to open up the web browser thing. I don't even think the web browser on 360 works anymore. I don't know. And there's good little old me. Oh, wait a minute. We need to switch. I think we need to switch. Don't I need to switch? What was it? Here, let me do something off screen real quick. Because I don't want like the music blasting or whatever, get me hit with the copyright bullshit. But yeah, I do plan on playing Saints Row 2 on stream next. I still wish I wish I still had all my old hard drives and memory cards. I do have my GameCube one from my first console. I still have my memory card from my PlayStation 2 from like 22 years ago. Yeah, it's still running strong. And because the memory card is so old, 3 years ago I went and purchased a 128 megabyte memory card just in case that one fails, because it's getting on and it is on in age, as a matter of fact. I like Saints Row 1 better than the best one. I think Saints Row 1 has the better atmosphere in my opinion. Okay, this is the right one. Okay, I didn't want any like copyright. I didn't want to deal with any copyright bullshit. Hitman weapons are amazing. Yes, sir. Especially that little Spaz 12 giant. All right, and okay, it is showing me on camera. Cool. All right, and everything's working out. All right, and I tried it. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, it's not flashing. Hold on a second. Oh, so all right. So wait a minute. This thing is just like a terrible charger. It's not even doing a good job at charging this little battery pack right here. That's. I was wondering why my 360, my controller was disconnecting. All right. Anyways, let's play some Saints Row 1. All right. Select the storage device. All right. I finally played through 1. I just started with 3 and 2 shortly after as a kid. I just never played 1. Yeah, I played the Saints Row series in reverse. So what happened was, oh no, I played it in a weird order, okay? So back in 2008, I went to a friend, my grandma took me to, like, you know, her friend's house, and then her friend had a kid, and he was playing Saints Row 2. I was like, oh shit, this is like and I played it, Saints Row 2 on his 360. This is back in, again, this is 2008. What happened was that, I never did any story stuff. I would just bullshit it around in the open world. And I would actually get to sit down and seriously play Saints Row. Well, hold on. No, I skipped a little bit. Then in 2011, I get Saints Row the Third for the Xbox 360 as a Christmas gift, which, by the way, my Facebook pulled up on me on, so what happened was, I went on my Facebook, so if you use Facebook, it has a, hey, remember this thing? Little feature or whatever. And it showed my post all the way from 2011 of me showing off my copy of Saints Row the Third. And, oh my god, that is crazy, dog. 15 years ago, I got that game. But yeah, I got Saints Row the Third, and that would be the first Saints Row game I'd sit down and seriously play. And then in April of 2012, my dad, he took me out to the Pentagon City Mall. I went and picked up Saints Row 2, and here we are now. All right. Anyways, let me see. Hold on. I got you guys. I ain't ignoring you all. It destroys vehicles. Michael Bay presents. You might have to retype that, dog. I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just the grammar's all over the place. This game is superior. I hate the third. Like I said, Saints Row 1 has the way better atmosphere and tone than Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 is going for more of an action movie, like Tarantino-esque vibe, but it was still grounded in a way. And then Saints Row the Third does away with all of that. And how are we going? All right, we're good on ammo and stuff. I have one level 1 respect as well. Cool. Okay, the Voxel. Oh yeah, this is Lynn. No, that's not Lynn's car. It's this one right here, which needs to be repaired. Driver Parallel Lines was my first open world game. My dad's brother had an extra copy. I was like 7. My first open world game was, of course, most people's first open world game is like San Andreas. My first one was Vice City. What happened was I had seen. What happened was my dad was, I walked in on my dad playing the game one time. I'm like, oh my gosh, and I was thinking to myself, this is pretty cool. So it's like an action game, but it's also a racing game, because I see my dad like shoot down a few gang members, and then he hopped into a car and drove off. I was like, and this is like in 2004, I think, no, 2005. And I would begin a routine of like, so what happens is my parents, all right, so my sister, so in this house that we lived in, my school was close enough that I didn't really need to take the, actually no, I took the bus, but in reality I could have walked. Actually, there were times where I did walk to school. But anyways, when the bus dropped us off on our street, what happened was that my sisters and I would be the first to beat my parents home, so they gave us the keys. So what happened was that it would be like a good 2 hours before they'd arrive. So I would go and rush through my homework and then play some Vice City. And when I'd hear the key or whatever turning, I would hit the reset button on the PS2, snatch the disc out, put it back in the box, and then put it back on my dad's bookshelf, and then rush into my room and then act like I'm playing with my action figures. This would happen in like the span of less than a minute too. This is like some Mission Impossible shit. I was not trying to get caught playing Vice City, okay? No FBI though, I'm sorry. But yeah, Driver Parallel Lines, I've not played that, but I heard it's a really good game. It's one of the best driver games too. Do specifically a backflip. What are we talking about here? Oh, what's up, Amy? Yeah, I see you in the mod. I see my mods. Where all my dogs at? Where are my mods at? Alright, I want to get Lynn's car repaired first. I should have bought a bottle of water up here. Now my voice, not my voice, my throat's getting a little, not scratchy or raspy, but still. a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah, rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan, man. He was also, I believe he was also on, no, he wasn't on Sweet Life. Yeah, he was on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Funny enough, I wasn't, I caught quite a few episodes of Sweet Life, but growing up, I was never really a Nickelodeon kid. I didn't like Disney Channel for some strange reason. Yeah, that's right. It takes place in the 70s and 2006. I read a little snippet of a Wikipedia article when I was just going through like the driver articles when I was bored. I go through a series of articles, Wikipedia articles, when I'm bored like that. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, driver. But yeah, I should get my hands on Parallel Lines. I've heard it's pretty good. I don't. The most I know about it, I know it's like some kind of like detective, like thriller type thing, like some kind of film noir esque type of thing. That's all I know about it. It's also got some. It's also got some elements of like 70s blaxploitation in there too. From what I've heard from other people. Boo! No flip. Nope. Sorry. Commit war crimes from the Geneva checklist. Well, I mean, I have attacked enemies that were running away, so that's one Geneva law broken. Okay. And can you guys hear the here? I should have here. Okay, the gameplay. All right, you can hear this. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Okay, I thought my microphone was muted for a second. I don't know why. Alright, friendly fire is closed. And they're closed on the day they have 15% off, but then again, I'm good on ammunition right now. Oh, wait a minute. I know who I need to get in here real quick. Let me text my boy. Hold on a second. Okay, alright. Let me see. Drake and Josh and Zoe 101 were my favorites as a kid. I also liked Sweet Life. I think the top 3 kids networks were at their peak. Yeah, they were. I did watch a bit of Toonami back then. And I also caught Dragon Ball Z. However, I only caught Dragon Ball Z at the end of its, okay, I was about to say, why is the camera so far? I only caught Dragon Ball Z at the end of its broadcast run. And throughout the 2000s, I would never be able to like... I would never be able to watch Dragon Ball in any official capacity. I would have to go on some sketchy pirate websites too, or whatever. And this is like the 2000 internet, so like any sketchy website is viable enough to like fuck up your computer. Nowadays, any like sketchy streaming website, the most you have to put up with is like a bunch of like pornographic pop-ups or whatever. Or I know the worst of the worst was like Kiss Anime. I remember for God knows why, all the kids. Hey, what's going on, Azaz? For all the kids in my high school class were on Kiss Anime heavy. I knew that shit was problematic for your computer. I did not, and plus I was already I was already in the torrenting game like since I was a preteen at this point. So there was literally no reason for me to go on those streaming sites. All right, let's do this, Vice Kings. Let's get it. Let me know if the audio sounds bad or good, or not good, but it sounds bad.
See, man. So you're Julius's new boy, huh? You don't look like.
Here, let me take my face off.
Then again, I don't look like I have an 8-inch cock, so I guess we're.
Johnny, ever the charmer. Early 2000s internet was. Actually, I'll talk about that once the scene is over.
Don't happen unless you're a professional or a badass, and in King's case, he's both. Hold up, I gotta take this.
That big, even for 2006, that phone was absurdly large. Oh no.
Whoa, slow down. Okay, that's not slower, that's louder. Shit. Where's she headed?
These days you get Trojans, which are kind of annoying since they mess with your computer. You don't really hear too much about. Oh yeah, they grabbed Aisha's sister.
Shit, man. That's the 6th girl this month. We know who's doing this?
Yeah, Vice Kings.
No way, man. Kidnapping ain't King style.
Maybe that's Latanya's going behind King's back. Don't know, don't fucking care. Now, Aisha said they were driving a yellow sedan. Tail those bitches back to wherever they go and get those girls.
Johnny's so well voice acted in this game. And he's so well mocapped in this game too. You see it? You saw how he rotated his head when he was yelling at us to go and get the girls back. Like that's the sign of a good actor when they're in a video game or like animation with the mocap suit, and they can just put on a realistic realistic, you know, body language and everything. That's a sign of a good actor. But anyways, let me get back to the chat. But yeah, 2000s internet was wild. Yeah, shout out to Dex, man. Because like every week there were just new viruses coming out. Nowadays you don't hear too much about computer viruses. Computer viruses still exist, but nowadays the new thing is cryptocurrency and like is cryptocurrency and ransomware, which is like stealing, like hijacking someone's files or encrypting them really, so that you can. Oh, don't let them let up. I mean, don't let them no. But what was I about to say? But it's these days it's mostly about cryptocurrency and ransomware, and also through phishing scams such as like calling someone on the phone saying, hey, you crossed like the Queensboro Bridge without paying a toll, or you got caught speeding on the Brooklyn Bridge or whatever, and you didn't pay this fine. And it's like the audacity some of these scammers have. I remember one time I got a scam text. It said the scam text said that I had crossed. Actually, funny enough, I got the scam text on my iPad of all things. It said that I had crossed the Chesapeake Bay Bridge or whatever. No, the Chesapeake Bay Tunnel and got caught speeding. There's a big problem with it. Two big problems with this. One, I do not own a car. I don't know if anyone knows this. I don't own a car. Two, I have not even looked at that bridge in a matter of months. Oh, hold on. Listen to how well voice acted this scene is, too. Listen to this shit. Hold on. Oh. Here, I gotta restart the mission to play that scene. That was so, again, that I remember remarking how like well acted that scene was too back when I made the coverage, I mean the retrospective. Let me see. Sorry for being a bit late. I was reading, you don't have to apologize, man. You don't, like, it's not like you're showing up to a job interview, dog. You're good. An Image comic series called Exor Sisters by Ian Boothby and Giselle Lax. I don't know how you pronounce that. No offense to her. It's if Buffy had a female John Constantine and lived in Riverdale. Oh yeah, that's right, the Riverdale comics. I've heard the show was not so good. I remember seeing like so many ads for the show growing up.
What a pleasant fucking surprise.
What's going on, Maze the Great? It's a great comic book series. I'm gonna make sure to check it out. Exor Sisters or Exo Sisters. All right. Anyways, I restarted the mission because I wanted to show off how well acted that scene was. However, I forgot to put on the video capture device. I forgot to put on the video capture device for Elgato. This is the voicemail I got. This is Patricia Davis contacting you once again regarding a claim that's not ready to be filed into the county. Reached out to you. Oh, one of those scam voice messages too. Oh my god, man. Like these, scamming's been a big thing since I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm trying to add the OBS real quick. I mean, the Elgato real quick. There we go. Game capture. Uh-oh. I just crashed my live stream. Nice. Hold on a sec. Here, let's take that off. Wait. Oh, never mind. I didn't crash anything. Nice. Cool. Oh, well, never mind. Hold on. This is not nice. Take this one off. Well, you'll just have to put up with my head being in the frame for now. All right. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. I crashed OBS. Hold on. Not OBS, I crashed the Elgato. Hold up. I can redo this. Oh, I think I can. I had a similar scam for a bank I didn't even go to. I know. What's going on, Holmes? What's happening, OG? What's going on, Theo? Hold on, I just messed up Elgato out of my... Oh, man, hold on. Deactivate it and then activate it. There we go. That's what I like to see. There we go. Hit OK. Back when you didn't have everything in your pocket, you used to have to wait till you got home to actually check things. Oh, you're talking about, like, viruses in the mid-2000s, that's right. Or other stuff, yeah. But yeah, like, I got a scam, and this, first of all, here's how I knew it was a scam. Outside of the fact that, A, I don't have a license, and B, I had not even crossed into Virginia Beach at this point at the time, in a matter of months. But I also knew it was a scam. It was, so if you have an Apple device, and you use iMessage, if someone's texting you from an iPhone, it's a blue bubble. The scammer was texting me from a fucking iPhone. The Chesapeake, the Virginia, I don't even know what infrastructure, whatever. The Virginia Department of whatever is not texting people on a fucking iPhone, of all things, okay? And secondly, they would have mailed it. They would have mailed the notification about the fine to our home in the first place. Let me see. The early 2000s, how I got into gaming was Flash games on the home PC. Yeah, rest in peace, Flash. But unfortunately, like I said, Flash, it was necessary. It needed to die because Flash, even back during its heyday, was a huge security risk. So much so that even Steve Jobs, I remember Steve Jobs stated that he outright hated Flash. But then again, without Flash, though, we wouldn't have gotten like a lot of like some of the best animators we know on YouTube as well. That Riverdale show was terrible. They're trying so hard to make it dark and edgy for a show based on a colorful, goofy I remember that was a huge trend back in the 2010s to take something that was lighthearted or goofy or like slapstick and make it grim dark or whatever, for God knows why. I don't know why that was the thing to do in the 2010s. Alright, oh. Damn, the Capshaw is beating the hell out of the Voxel. I don't know how much mileage that thing has. I can't tell if he modded it. Here's where the shootout is. Alright, oh, yo, they're starting shit with the... I don't know who's starting shit. Here, I'm also gonna kick up the volume a little bit too. We're on negative... Alright, we're on 28.8 decibels. Okay. But yeah, I remember growing up playing Flash games. I remember my... So I remember when I would walk from... So when I remember... Oh, hold on. Here's the scene I was talking about. Listen how well acted this is. This sounds like they got you off the streets to do this shit.
These motherfuckers all trying to bring in their motherfucking woman. Bitch, get out the motherfucking car now. I'm not fucking playing. Break yourself, bitch. Break yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, hold up. 28. There we go. I was trying to adjust the volume. All right, what are y'all saying? Hold on. If I remember, that show was on the yeah, it was on the CW, and I know it was on the CW because so every now and again, my dad would bring me to his best friend's place up in like down there in Fairfax County, and when I would come downstairs to get something to drink, they would always be watching some thriller or like some kind of drama show on the CW. I see that little collectible disc right there too. I'm not blind. Okay, cool. Oh man. But yeah, the CW had a lot of like dramas that I missed out on. I would probably glance at if I was going downstairs at said friend's house. Oh shit. Oh yeah, hold on a sec. I'm gonna need the shotgun for this since it's in like such close quarters. Yeah, someone got the same idea. Oh man. I do know the CW for the past like God knows how many years has had like a severe dip in quality in terms of like the shows they're putting out and like the cinematography of said shows as well. Settling to my oh man already. All right, we gotta get the key from the dude at the strip club. This is a guitar. Oh no, forget rescuing the girls. I'm taking this guitar. Get me a good amp and get a good amp and some pedals too. Yeah, I'm taking this guitar right here, man.
The guy with the keys with the TNA.
All right. Hopefully by the time I do like make it to the this strip club, it should all the stores should be open. Are they? No, they're still closed. It's probably like I think it's 6 o'clock in game time. Oh man, but yeah, computer viruses back then were just so unhinged. Like so many. Oh man, there was one worm I read about in a book when I was in the 4th grade. I think it was called the Blaster F worm. This dude fucked up. Like not fucked up. This dude was like going for a big score. Whoever released that blaster worm. So what happened was the blaster worm would slow down ATMs and different kind of machines and infrastructure around the country. And I remember it was estimated in the millions in terms of damage that virus did. What never sat right with me about the CW is that once they launched that a lot of black shows started getting you know what, that is true. OCW. And of course they do that to our shows too when they start popping off. Dumb question. Am I the only one who tried too damn hard to play Saints Row 1 like any other GTA game? You're gonna have to give me a few examples. Here. Okay, I still got enough for my shotgun. Actually, that's a wide open area. I need to use the pistol. There we go. Yes, we're going tactical for. We're considering tactical options in an open world game. Oh, this is Digital Underground right here, I think. Or no, it was I think it was Digital Underground that's playing. Someone. Oh, this guy here. I'm tired of this motherfucker. There we go. Just in case, hold on. Just in case he does come back to Oh, is that Method Man? Yeah, so it was like a Wu-Tang affiliate on this track, I remember. Oh, that guy jump scared me. That one actually made me jump just now. Let me see. I asked that question to say I did the mission everywhere. Which mission? I considered Saints Row 1 and 2 closer to San Andreas 2 than GTA 4. I guess so, yeah. GTA 4, my biggest complaint with it is that there's not much to do in the post-game. Like, in the entire open world, really. Like, there's not much to spend money on. There's not a lot of wacky... There's literally no wacky outfits, really. They were trying... This was when Rockstar was trying to shoot for realism. Especially since they were since they got finally mastered the Rage engine, too. Yeah. And then GTA 5 came out, and all they do is sell shark cards to little kids who are younger than the very game they are playing. Isn't that wild? There are kids that are that were born after GTA 5 came out playing GTA 5. That's a wild thing, man. Even my little cousin, even one of my little cousins watches like GTA 5 videos, and I'm like, damn, got me feeling old. All right. Oh, hold on. I need the shotgun out for this one still. Come on, player. That's actually my nickname in this game too. I almost lit up the poor girls just now. Oh, hold on a second. I'm expecting some kind of resistance, like, as soon as I hit the door. Alright. I was in middle school, got it day 1 on PS3. Which game did you get on day 1? And are you talking about GTA 4? Here, hold on a second. Woo! Why am I... Hold on. I'm trying to switch guns. Alright, sorry, I killed those dudes because I wanted to get at least a handful of respect points. Because if I remember these, how the game works is you get 10 respect points per rival gang member killed, I believe. Alright, we gotta dip. It's like right around the corner from us too, so it's nothing. I don't even need to drop by Forgive and Forget. GTA 5. Oh, that's right. I got GTA 5. I got GTA 5 for my 14th birthday, like the year it came out. I would do something like 2 Vice Kings missions, followed by 3 West Side Rollers missions, maybe 1 or 2 Cardinales missions, and I legit had no clue what the game was even about. Oh damn, yeah. Wait, which? Yeah, no clue what the. I mean, it's pretty simple story, you know. A group of guys in a street gang are trying to take back their neighborhood in a very extreme way. Your first PS3 game was Mortal Kombat 9. That's pretty valid. Or Infamous 2, another valid entry. Oh, Infamous 2 is turning 15 years old this year. And hold on a second. And it coincides with the release of my retrospective of the Infamous 2. Oh my god, of Infamous 2. Hold on a second. Hold on. What day did it come out? Because we have to do a reaction stream to both Infamous videos this year. Matter of fact, in May, so 4 months from now. Here, hold on. Infamous 2 came out. I remember it came out in June of that year. Yeah, 7th of June, 2011. And then Infamous 1 came out. Infamous 1 came out. On 26 May 2009. Okay, it turned 17 years old this year. Cool. Let's see. That makes me old. Goodness, Los Cardenales, Vice Kings, and West Side Rollers. That's what I did. Yeah, I did it from in order of which I think which gang was more powerful. I started off with West Side Rollers because really the Rollers was just a bunch of kids in the suburbs with fast cars and guns. Then we went to Cardenales, who I want to argue they're more powerful than the Vice Kings because they have a connection to the actual fucking cartel who uses military grade hardware, but so do we in fucking fictional Detroit. And then Vice Kings, because they have more influence over the city of Stillwater itself. I never got to play the PS3. I had a 360 in 2011. So my first 7th gen console was the PlayStation 3 back in 2006. My dad got it for, I think he got it for Christmas that year. And the thing is though, I was not allowed to play it for God knows why. Oh man, I didn't start using it until like a year later. I think I got to play like a few rounds of Street Fighter 4 with him, and I also watched him play Grand Theft Auto 4, and I'm like, wow, this looks like New York City. Good times. The 360 though, my dad got back in 2006. And again, it was one of the first rollouts that was supposed to fail. That was inevitably supposed to fail, but only the disc reader failed back in all the way until 2012. I started LC. I'm not afraid of those S. The most lost I ever was. My sister's friend gave me an N64 with Pokemon Stadium. Had no idea what I was doing. I played Pokemon Stadium. It's an alright game. I'm not in Danger Scout. All right, Walter, get out. We got Walter fucking White in here. Here. Yeah, let's step on their toes and mess around in their territory real quick. I am the danger. Oh yeah, matter of fact, the Saints Row 4 protagonist says that shit too. Chicken tenders down here. Okay, cool. All right, sorry about that. All right, Pokemon Stadium sounds like that should be a real thing. I would love to see an AR, like there is an AR version of Pokemon. It's called Pokemon Go, but I would like to see like an AR version of Pokemon on a grand scale, such as Stadium, or like have it like have it project into your room, like say on your bed you got Pikachu throwing hands with like Pidgeotto or something. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I never liked this N64. I'm talking like I grew up during that generation of hardware, but like if I had to choose, I would pick the PS1 in a heartbeat. One, because it was the first ever game console I played. Two, the PS1's console library was it had a lot of variety, and not only that, they were using. I don't think I need to. You've heard it all from like every like Nintendo slop or like any like retro game slop YouTuber. Like, oh, did you know that the N64 was gonna be made by Sony? But like, Sony's disc and everything held more data. That alone made all like the entire PlayStation 1 library worthwhile, as opposed to the damn to the N64, which was using cartridges by that point. And matter of fact, if you want to know how compromised the N64 was, the last ever game to release on it, which was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, it was they had to take out a lot of it. First of all, only like a handful of the soundtrack. Give you an idea of how little data there is on a 64 cartridge. They had to remove a majority of the soundtrack in the game, and only a handful of songs are in there. I would turn into a mental asylum patient if I had to listen to the same 4 songs. Like already, the same 4 songs. If I'm playing something like Tony Hawk, presumably for an hour or so, I would go crazy. But yeah, so Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 was like the PS1 version, and of course the PS2 version were the superior versions, of course. Matter of fact, the PS1 version, they cut out some tracks, but not the entire library. Of course, like, music does take up a lot. But yeah. The AR, what are you talking about? An assault rifle. Are you the same guy I was roasting in the last stream? I bought it. So in the last stream, I was talking about this video I came across. This guy was trolling some people in VR chat, And what happened was there was this internet tough guy who was going on and on about, oh, I'm a big and bad mercenary, man. I can, you know, I've killed 30 people before, you know. I'm real dangerous. I used to work with the FBI. Like, are you the dude I was making fun of in that stream? Are you showing up out of guilt? Hey, I need that car. This is the one time I need cars to be slow. Oh, shit. This is the one time I need the cars to slow down for a second. I need some transportation, dog. Yeah, that's right. Use the ambulance. Call 911. Somebody call 911. I remember that song. All right, this is the one. Again, I need the cars to slow down for a sec so I can steal something. Do not slam it. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say do not slam into that car. Let me see. My first 7th gen console was the 360. Had NASCAR 09. Had the disc open tray error and no online adapter. Got a PS3. I don't blame you. Not only that, but I think my dad started allowing me to use our PS3 in like more regularly in like 2008 or 2009. But by that point, but I didn't have enough time to. Unfortunately, though, I didn't have enough time to use the PS3 like to familiarize myself with not just the UI but the games. Because by that point, by the late 2000s, my parents had already separated, so there was like little chance for me to use the PS3. Okay, let me see if I can slam into someone right here. God, the one time I need to slam into someone's car. Oh man, but still, who are you shooting at? Oh no. See, these. Oh man, I am so glad they improved the response times in the controller. Oh my gosh. But yeah, my 360 again, it was the first rollout from Microsoft that had the red rings. That one was the one that made it out alive, and it died in 2012 because the disc reader stopped working. But I played a hell of a lot of games on there. The Saints Row games. I played. I never got to play Halo, funny enough, on there. I did play a lot of a lot of Call of Duty on there until I got the PS3 version. Sorry. Let me see. I love how the kids always make an excuse of how their dad is working at the military, which makes them a tough guy. That guy was killing me. That guy was way worse. That video was more embarrassing due to the fact that he wasn't saying his dad or some relative could could fuck you up or was in the military or was like SEAL Team 6 or whatever. He himself was claiming that he could do this, that, and the third to you. Do you live in New York or do you just rely on Lyft? I also don't have a license. I'm in between, I find myself in between the DC area and the Tidewater or the Hampton Roads region of Virginia. So it's like two separate hometowns. But again, I don't drive, because I can't trust. I drove once before and almost ran my sister and I into a pole. Never doing that again. And B, I can't trust myself behind the wheel of a car. Never had. Oh man. But I do. But for me to my form of transportation though is, as you can tell by this helmet, my form of transportation is my electric bike. A little voice crack. But yeah, my form of transportation is this electric bike. I love getting around with it too. It just feels smooth and everything. It feels way better than using an actual bicycle. Never played the first Halo. Started with the second and then the third one. Yeah, a lot of people will get have said that their first Halo was Halo 3. Oh, that was a good hit too. All right, we got to move to a new scarring area. I just bought that. Well, you got to buy a new one, buddy. Oh man, but yeah, I never played any Halo growing up. I did get to see a lot of ad campaigns for Halo, and like just seeing those those pop up on my YouTube recommended brings me so much nostalgia for a series I've never played. Actually, I did get to play the first level of Halo 2 on my one of my best friend's computer when I was at trade school a few years ago. I was like, oh, this is dope, and then I was like, yeah, I'll torrent it later, and never torrented it. Okay, hold up. Bah! Aw, at that speed too? Come on, playa. That's scuffed. Yo, that one was completely my fault. I got too eager and like jumped like in the opposite direction, thinking he was going that way. Oh man, I did hear that. I do remember. I actually, funny enough though, I did have a for the longest time I had a Halo 5 Guardians poster hanging up in my room. The only reason I had that poster was because GameStop was giving that poster out for free, and I thought it looked cool, so I was like, fuck it, why not? Matter of fact, there's got to be a video somewhere of me talking with that poster in the background. Oh Jesus! Who's shooting? Oh, why are you all shooting?
Don't you have any respect for people?
Well, they don't. Clearly, they're firing that gun and shit. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. My fault. My fault. I forgot to call in the ambulance. I played 1 and 2 on my 2 with my stepdad, and I had the OG Xbox. Oh no, my stepdad and I had both had the OG Xbox. Played 3 much later. I knew if I banged on top of the 360, it would help read games again, but it was tedious. Yeah, like I said at the head of the stream, yeah, the 360 is, in terms of hardware, the 360 is a terrible console. The laser is the disc laser is way too close to the disc itself. The first rollout of 360s had a high failure rate. My 360 was the one that got lucky. And then it was just downhill from there. And then the Xbox released the budget build 360s, which is the one you're actually seeing me play on right now. My mom got it for me for Christmas, and the point of these 360s were actually geared towards not people trying to buy it on a budget, but more so turbo nerds, for them to like open up the 360 and add their own hard drive in so they can have as much data they want, as opposed to like being forced to like choose from pre-selected consoles that have like however much data they say you can have on there. Which, by the way, I need to get cracking on that too. Opening up buying like an SSD and then putting it into this 360. Because there are a ton of 360 games I missed out on during the 7th gen. Again, I was on PS3 for a majority of the 7th gen. But yeah, and then in 2010, I got my own first console. Well, actually, if you want to get technical, my first ever owned console was the PlayStation 2. My dad let me have that after my parents separated, so that was pretty cool. But like my first PS3 was the PS3 Slim, and then the PS3 Slim it never died. What happened was that I was being stupid. What happened was that I thought that the HDMI was broken or whatever. Not HDMI. Yeah, I thought that the HDMI port or the, or what's the name of that port? Oh my god. Or, not the composite port. The, RGB port or whatever. Oh god, I'm forgetting the name of the port that I used for so long. I thought that port was broken, but it turns out that all I needed to do was just hold down the power button so I can force the PS3 into safe mode, and then the port would work again. I found that out way later. By the time I did find out, the console was already gone. It's in a landfill somewhere, probably destroyed by now. It's been like 15 or 14 years, however. But yeah, I had a lot of fun on that console. I had Uncharted 3 on there. I had fucking Mod Nation Uncharted 3. I had Uncharted 2 on there. Mod Nation Racers. What else did I have? I played the demos of Little Big Planet, but I didn't. Little Big Planet wasn't my cup of tea. I was like, oh, this is all right. I played lots of Sonic 06 on there. So many great games. I know I'm including Sonic 06 in that one just out of nostalgia's sake. Yeah, you just bum rushed. God, man. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Well, it took me long enough to get hit by something like that. Oh, they lit up the poor armored security guy. Hold on, let me focus. There we go, and that's the kind of hit I was looking for. Sonic 06, yeah, that's the one. Matter of fact, what else did I have on that PS3? Oh god. I played a fuck ton of demos on that PS3 as well. You know, when you're a kid, you don't really have a choice in like which games you're allowed to. Well, depending on how your parent feels about like what they see on the box art. My parents, and by this point, had allowed me to play M-rated games. It just depended on what the M-rated game was about. So if it was just something like No More Heroes, that was definitely off the table. Well, then again, if my parents saw the cover of No More Heroes and didn't think to see the gameplay, they probably would have let me buy it. But if they saw the gameplay, that's a no for. How did the dude from American Idol say it? Yeah, that's a no for me, dog. Let me see. I also played a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog 4 on that PS3 as well. Well, the demo at least.
I'd hate to see their premiums after that.
360 had the best online for connection. Even by 2014, when I finally got another 360, the online was very active. By the time I got into I seriously started playing Saints Row, which was like, 2012. The online was still active, but it was only a matter of time because, for those who don't know, it's safe to say we lost that one. The GameSpy servers were shut down in 2012, which meant that any game connected to the GameSpy servers were gone completely. I think the Pokemon games also used GameSpy, which meant they were on the chopping block as well. Except for Black and White 2, I think they would shut down way later in the year. And plus, Pokemon X and Y was coming out like in 2013, so yeah, Nintendo couldn't have cared less. Let's steal some cars, I guess. Why not? But yeah, here we can actually go through my 360 on my little Is this? Oh yeah, this is my old profile from 15 years ago. Matter of fact, my PSN profile is also the same age. I got it back in I got my PSN. Matter of fact, if you want to get technical, my first PSN was made 16 years ago in 2010 because I had two PS3s by this point, but I made separate accounts. I got that PS3 back in Christmas of 2010, but I made my current PSN, the one I use on my main PSN, back in 2011. It's weird. Anyways, but yeah, these are all the achievements I got over the years, man. Here, where are we at? Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Oh man, there's a story behind my Xbox 360 copy of Grand Theft Auto 4. Oh damn, these trophies are these achievements are really old. See, look at these, all the way back in 2011. Oh no. Oh man, I got some stories with this one, man. All right, so I was playing Saints Row 2 online for the PS3 for a little bit. Same with GTA 4. Got my first Xbox account stolen trying to game. Oh, the game share! Haha! They got your ass in 4K, man. I remember when that was going on. I first played this in 2023. Loved it. Top 10 anime trade the fuck out of Scarface. What are we talking about? What in the world? So, anyways, I have some stories with this copy of GTA 4. So 15 years ago, as you can tell, 15 years ago, what happened was that, so this is where the story starts. So what happened was that I was grounded by this point for for 2 weeks. I got my punishment ended by the start of December, as you can tell by the achievements. So what happened was that I was sneaking around playing GTA 4. The thing is, though, this was a borrowed copy of Grand Theft Auto 4. So the thing is, though, when my dad got home, again, this was by the time my parents were separated, and this is his apartment. So the thing is, my dad would get home at various times. So me just playing this was a big risk. So for a couple days, I was playing this, and the thing is, though, so this shit sounds so crazy, but you got to stick with me, all right? So my dad works. He worked at a large data center in Northern Virginia. The thing is, though, he had a home server. I don't know how he wired it up, but the server was wired up in a way to where he could see which electronics were on. Not all electronics, of course, but what device was turned on at which time. So I presume that he had seen me log onto the 360 during when I wasn't supposed to, because that very one day when I got off the game when I wasn't supposed to be on it, that same day my dad gave me the 360 back, which is wild. That was not a coincidence. So he knew so my ass was in 4K doing that shit. But anyways, there's another story I have with this copy of GTA 4. So again, so this is December 2011. I borrowed this copy from this game from a kid in my neighborhood that I used to walk with regularly. And what happened was that I didn't return it. I know, for once in my life, I was that kid. And what happened was he was understandably angry that I didn't return what I was supposed to return. And what started off as saying, "Hey, dude, give me the game back. My mom is bugging right now," turned into actual threats of violence. I'm not kidding. But the threats escalate. Oh, kid me was stupid for even getting shook by these threats, man, looking back. But he actually, there were times where he actually threatened to. There were gangs in our area too, so, which is why I was so afraid. So he actually threatened to get a few members. He said that his cousin was in one of these gangs, and he was gonna get his cousin to like pull up on me and beat the shit out of me until like bring this game back. And the thing is that made this threat so scary was that he knew exactly where I lived as well. So that alone was scary. However, that clearly didn't shake me up enough because, well, look at whose 360 has this game. Oh man, looking back, I feel like those threats were empty because by that point, after the fact that he threatened to have someone from a gang beat the shit out of me, I was on full like on shook mode. What happened was that I changed up my walking. Not that that was gonna change anything. He knew where I lived. I changed up my walking route, and then I also would like leave school at different times. I would hang out in the library. This went on for like a solid 3 weeks until I realized this guy's full of shit. So what I did was I would change up my walking route. I abandoned my walking crew. You know, if you've walked to school before, you have, you know, the gang that you walk with every day. So I abandoned them for like the better part of 3 weeks and changed up my walking route. I hung out in my school's library until like, you know, for like, I think 30 minutes after like school let out. And then I would get on home. Oh man, yes, it's safe to say that I was shook. And again, there were actual gangs in our area, so that's why I was so scared. Oh man, but yeah, like I said, that threat was pretty empty, seeing as how nobody did come and beat the shit out of me. All right, and I saw what you here. What did you say, Maze? I missed your message. This is why I like to keep things to myself. Yeah, I know. Swing by when you get a chance. Swing by the movie theater, Big Picture in Pleasant View. Some of the here. While we have time, let's go to Pleasant View. Pleasant View is in the suburbs, right? No, hold on. Sort my store. I'm so glad I'm no longer in school anymore. I mean, then again, you don't have some kid like then again, you don't have some kid claiming to be part of something he's not threatening you. This is it. Oh, it's Humboldt Park. That's Max Visions. Is this it? No, it's Rebadoo. We want to go here. There we go. Oh my gosh, man. But yeah, looking back, that kid was full of shit, man. I don't know why I was so shook of that. And then I rejoined my my walking crew, and then we started talking as if like nothing happened as well. That's what made it so funny. Oh damn, this was GTA. This would have been an insane stunt thing. Holy shit, man. But yeah, my show notes this week are fucking wild, dog. Oh man, I'm not trying not to overhype it too much, but still, man, we've got, you know, in the words of my boy Chris Hansen, we have a lot to talk about. Like we really do. We have a lot to talk about this stream, man. But yeah, first things first, Anthem, the game by EA, has shut down a couple weeks ago. What happened was that Anthem was sunsetted on the 12th of January after just being dormant for so long. I'm surprised the game didn't get shut down sooner. I don't know why they were keeping it alive, but I gotta say, Anthem is the type of game that did not need to be online only. Anthem could be easily played, or is the type of game that could be played offline. And me personally, I was somewhat excited for Anthem because it felt like somewhat of an Iron Man game, but like imagine Iron Man's like lighting dudes up with an AK or something. That's why I was excited, because you know you get to use your Iron Man suit, you can customize the colors on it and everything, fly around with your friends, take on enemies and shit, go on raids. It was pretty much going to be like third-person Destiny, a mix with Halo and I guess Iron Man, because you know the fancy suits. All right, so what? Oh yeah, the movie posters. You're supposed to. Let me see what these look like real quick. But yeah, Anthem shut down, and again, that game did not need to be online only. Shit and eat. Oh goodness, whoo! Way to put that. Way to be blunt about it. All right, what do we got? We got Forbidden Passion. Is that an alien? You know, oh my God, this aged so well. You know why that aged so well? Because I think give it a few years, Katy Perry would make a song with Kanye West about an alien falling in love with a human. Oh my god, man. This aged so well. They predicted the future, man. Oh, man. What else do we have? Is this... Oh, that's a zombie... Oh, wait. Alien and a zombie making... Oh, dear. Goodness. And then we got... Is that supposed to be Kill Bill? Oh, my god. What's this cutout here? Bears and Bull... I would actually... That's a movie I would love to see. I'm gonna be honest. I would kill to see a movie called Bears and Bullets. That shit sounds dope. Hold on. I have to reload the stream chat right now because it's bugging out clearly. No way. Yes way. Yeah. I think it was called E.T. or Alien or something with Katie and Kanye. Bears. So they predicted Cocaine Bear that came out in 2023. A dolphin-friendly Are they talking about Echo? Are they talking about Echo the Dolphin? That game traumatized me as a kid. So when I was 7, my parents got me a Sega plug-and-play console that had 6 games on board: Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the Ooze, Alex the Kid, Gain Ground. Hold on, Sonic Gain Ground, the Ooze. What was that 4th game? Oh yeah, Tiles or Columns, and Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin scared me as a kid mainly because of the storm scene that happens. The game is all happy and wholesome, and then that storm comes in and wipes out the dolphins and shit. That traumatized me. And the other game that traumatized me on that plug and play was the Ooze. But not only that, the Ooze also got me into horror games too. So without that game traumatizing me, we would not have this channel or my love for Silent Hill. Bears and Bullets sounds like the follow-up to Cocaine Bear. Again, I would watch a movie called Bears and Bullets, like a bear standing up and using guns and shit. Like, yo, that's you know what? I need to pitch that, dude. I need to write a pitch or something to like some screen executive in Hollywood or whatever. See if they take it. That sounds like it'd be a fun movie to watch. Bears and Bullets. Like, I would be the director on that for sure. Or hell, I'll even pull a Quentin Tarantino and act in it too. I obviously won't be dropping slurs, but still. Bears and Bullets. I like that. Those are some funny posters. And then you got the damn Katy Perry. They predicted the future with Katy Perry. Oh my god. Who, by the way, is in a slump right now because of the damn, like, the space thing. And, like, her music has not been good recently, too. And yes, by the way, I will get to that later in the stream. So as a bonus, you guys get 2 albums of the week. So you guys not only get 2 albums of the week, but I'm also gonna do a thing on my little album of the week series where I review the deluxe edition of an album that I've already covered. And this week's deluxe edition coverage, I'm also spoiling, like, not that it's much of a spoiler, I'm also, like, just gonna tell you guys ahead of time which ones I will be covering, deluxe edition I will be covering, and that is the deluxe edition version of Jade Thirlwall's It's Showbiz, Baby, which came out last year. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun review. Oh man. Let me see. An alien falling in love with a zombie. I'm legit surprised nobody has ever tried that. Especially when Deviant... Oh, no. Whew. DeviantArt would have gone wild. Whew. Man, oh, man. She was on it in the late 2000s. Yeah, that's when that song came out, yeah. I got my GTA taken away for getting into fights. I was smart enough to convince them to let me get Sleeping Dogs and Saints Row the Third since I was starting to do better in school, and they were willing to treat me. Yeah, by the time like I said, my parents were letting me play, like, M-rated games, depending on the context. Like, a lot of parents would, like, just flat out ban their kids from M-rated games, but even my parents realized every game that has an M rating, it's a case-by-case basis. There are a lot of M-rated games that don't deserve to have an M rating, and there are some games rated T for teen that do deserve an M rating. For example, I'm honestly surprised all the Uncharted games have not earned an M rating because of all the high-octane action in there. But yeah, my parents, like I said, they treated every M-rated game on a case-by-case basis. Oh, hold up. Where are they at? Oh, Bavogan Plaza. All right, well, let's hop on over there real quick. All right. Yeah, let's just drive into it. Oh, man, oh, man. But anyways, Anthem had shut down their servers a few weeks ago, and, like, again, like, I really hate Oh, wait a minute. My show notes for Anthem are on my MacBook. That's why I bought it on. I put it on my little stand right here. Hold up. Let me get my notes app open real quick. Hold on a second. Just bear with me, you all. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. And not only did Anthem get shut down, but also I hate. It's such a big tragedy that this game shut down because in 2017 one of the lead developers, Corey Gasper, I don't know how, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, had passed away from cancer, and it feels like EA just tossed all of his work away, which is such a fucked up thing to do. Like, again, this game could have been single player. I mean, could have had a single player mode, but again, for tax purposes, they decided to throw away the game. And I feel like a lot of companies do that make games online only so they can get tax breaks as well. And I think Anthem was no different. And the movie industry does this too. They'll shelve projects either in progress or projects that have been completed, or projects that have already released on streaming services, but they scrap them anyways, again, for tax breaks. And like, oh man, all of this is a result from like living in a hyper-capitalistic society where, you know, profit comes over people first. It sucks seeing work like that get tossed away. There's a novel of an alien and a zombie romance. It's called Zinnia and the Zombie. Oh, that sounds interesting. But yes, like May said, DeviantArt folks would have a field day on that. An alien and a zombie making love. It's where how they do all this for tax breaks when they could have saved it as much money for not even doing the damn thing in the first place. Yes, you guys really just wasted everybody's time for no reason too. All for a damn tax break. Oh, he's got a shotty. Hold on. What is brother pointing at? Oh, that. But still, man, and not only that, the development of Anthem is a story in and of itself, man. No, and when I say it's a story, it's got everything. It's got rising action, it's got falling action, it's got a climax, it's got everything you could need for the hero's journey, dog. Oh man, this game was troubled from the start. So I remember when they were doing the E3 presentations, when they were on the lead up to E3 2017, the game wasn't even ready. Oh dear, poor guy, wrong place, wrong time. But on the way towards E3 2017, they didn't even have gameplay builds yet for the demonstration. So they had to rush one together. If I'm remembering it correctly, they had to rush one together. So EA screwed them over by telling them about the E3 presentation way late in time. This is like, you know what this reminds me of? Listen, I was in college very briefly, but I also had the one guy on our project that didn't do shit. This is what that's like. Imagine the kid on the project didn't do shit, letting you know, oh hey, this, that, and the third needs to be done. The teacher just told me. Like, I would have been on fire, bro. If it came down to that when I was doing my little college project. I actually got a B on that one too. I think it was it was a college prep class I was doing, that's right. Never mind, my bad. Apparently that dude is a zombie. Zombie is a nickname the alien chick gave it to. Aw, dang. I remember I need to watch Warm Bodies. That's what I do need to watch. It's about a chick that falls in love with a zombie, but with a zombie that's somewhat sentient. Oh, shit! Don't fire it, don't fire it, don't fire it, don't fire it. Oh, I'm gonna need that AK real quick, buddy. I need the ammo. Alright, cool. Alright, dope. Alright, next thing. What are you doing in a van? That motherfucker's got a gold-plated pedo van. What the fuck? The windowless van and everything. Oh, gosh. But Anthem was troubled. Oh my god, Anthem was just a troubled game altogether. And then when the game came out, it came out to negative reception. Funny enough, yours truly has played Anthem before. I played it back in 2023. What I was trying to do, I was trying to get the platinum. However, that game tired me out, dog. You were doing a lot of the same shit over and over again, and it being a game trying to mimic Destiny's formula that got tired so fast. I only got 74% worth of trophies, and now the game's impossible to platinum because, again, EA loves a good tax break, so they had to shut it down. And, oh my god, man. Like, Anthem had potential too. Like, who doesn't want to ride around in an Iron Man suit and then light up some aliens with an AK-47? That sounds fun. Oh man, let me see. But yeah, I do, at the end of the day though, I do think that there should be some kind of consumer law in place for like games, like, I mean, for, you know, live service games as well. I believe the clause, in my opinion, the clause should go like this. If it's proven that the game can be played online without any hiccups, then it should be against the law to take that game off servers. Otherwise, you'll have to pay fines or whatever, or pay like court fees or whatever. It'll just be more like a blue collar type of deal or whatever. I do, and that reminds me, you guys remember Stop Killing Games? Whatever happened to them? Because I remember that movement picked up steam, I think in late 2023, and then throughout 2024, that's when it finally got off the ground and went mainstream. Whatever happened to that movement? Like, everyone just stopped talking about it. I don't know if it was like just a flash in the pan type of thing. I don't know if it was like a trend or whatever. Whatever happened to them? Here, give me that car. I'm not riding around this damn, you know, here. Come here. What's going on, Sleep Gang? What's up? What's happening, dog? We're playing some Saints Row 1. But what I wanna hope is that the Stop Killing Games movement is not funded by dark money. I hope the money that is not being funded, I hope it's not being funded by bad, you know, let's say bad actors. I wanna hope it's not being funded by Israel or the Russians. Cause like that thing dropped off, like it just dropped off the face of the earth like it was nothing, dog. That is very suspicious. But yeah, what's going on, Sleep Gang? What's happening, man? Alright. Alright, we're doing level 2 drug dealing. Cool. Oh, nice. And I get the pistol with the best firing rate in the game with unlimited ammo. Cool. We love to see it. We love to see it. Don't love no police, though. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought the car was going to explode, but I guess not.
You gonna start to piss him off.
Oh. I was trying to go for the shotgun, but this'll do. Oh man, but Anthem, man, Anthem had potential. It did. If EA just wasn't such a hyper capitalistic company and gave the developers more time, more freedom and everything, it would have been an awesome ass game. Oh man. Again, who doesn't want to be Iron Man? I will say, for as much as I hate DLC and microtransactions, one positive thing about those, it brought an end to that mindlessly playing games in the basement cliche. Now you know what? You are right. The seventh generation of games did force people to get off their asses and like at least get something resembling a job if they wanted to get those sweet microtransactions. Like, I remember. I'll never forget this, dog. I was in the 8th grade by this point. One of my friends hit me up. He hit me up on Facebook. He was like, "Yo, dog, listen, can you slide me 5 real quick because I want to get these shark cards or whatever for GTA." And I called him on the phone and let him have it. First of all, you're messaging. You're a 14-year-old messaging your fellow 14-year-old who also doesn't have money. Getting these shark cards are like clearly like crack or whatever, man. Who was that one dude off of Day Shift? Tyrone Biggums. That's who I was imagining him. And then I got so petty that after the phone call, I sent him a link to the Tyrone Biggums skit too, pretty much calling him broke. Cause like no way in hell you're 14 hitting up your fellow 14-year-old for money for microtransactions, dog. Why? Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Did he do it? What are we doing? Oh, it got completed. Okay, I was about to say. But yeah, at least, yeah. I do remember when PlayStation Network, when I saw that, I do remember when the 7th gen consoles were announced. No, not announced. I do remember when discovering that both 7th gen consoles had had an online store platform, I already knew from the jump. 20 years ago now, I already knew from the jump that this was going to be abused by so many companies. So many companies were going to get greedy and then charge the shit out of you for the silliest shit in the world, or like make half-baked games and then charge the shit out of you for it. Speaking of Iron Man, what happened to that Iron Man game that EA was supposed to work on? Are you talking about the Iron Man? Oh dear, hold on. I did not see it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I gotta dust these dudes off now. Did he? What? But he was next to. I gotta review the footage. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a sec. The dealer never died, though. What the heck? Man, I'm sitting here reviewing the footage like I'm sitting here reviewing the footage like it's. I'm sitting here reviewing the footage like someone challenged to play. Someone's doing like the refs are looking at a challenge play in the NFL or something. Like, you know how they get that giant behind big bucks or whatever. Like they, like where is it at? We're at some bucks or whatever. Like they get that giant behind box or whatever where they're like, okay, and the play stands or whatever, and then you hear the crowd booing or whatever. Like, did I shoot him? Are you serious? No way in hell I shot him. Imagine being an old man hunched over and still wanting to buy drugs. As Dave, you know what? As Dave Chappelle once said, we're getting a lot of Dave Chappelle references too. I remember in one stand-up, Dave Chappelle said, "Listen, there's a, you know, you're too old to be trying out drugs," and that guy was in that demographic clearly. When you do these drugs, I think it would be a bit helpful to bring it home. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, matter of fact, here. Let me see. Well, first, let me go and get some food. Oh, dear. I had it, too, is the crazy part. I think either he died from friendly fire. No, the game would have told me if the guy died. Oh, my God. Here, let's go to Forgive and Forget, first of all. These guys are annoying. For that to work, you do have to drive by your territory to pick one up. That's what I'm about. Oh my God. Yo, chill, B. Chill. Yo, chill. All y'all, man. Oh, there go. I was trying to hit him with a pit maneuver, but this car is clearly shorter. Like, the nose of this car is shorter than the sedan I was trying to pit. And then the cops are involved. Oh dear. Oh man, here. Where is it at? Forgive and Forget. It's like right around the corner from here. There it is. There we go. This is literally how people, this is literally every time I'm watching like true crime coverage, this is literally how like how the perpetrators think they'll get away with it, like the will forgive and forget thing. Vice Kings are never going to bow down. Well, they're about to bow down by the end of this storyline. Alright. Alright, there we go. Inventory's full. That's what I was looking for. Oh, friendly fire's closed. Alright, so we just gotta pick up a dude from... Oh, I don't even need to cross the bridge, do I? Alright, let's just... Yeah. So EA didn't abandon the Oh, they didn't abandon the Iron... Was it Iron Man VR? Which one was that? The FBI and Vice King level 8. Hey chat, yellow shirt. Oh yeah, I meant to talk to. Oh yeah. So here, let me tell. I said it at the top of the stream. So from here on out, anytime I do a Saints Row stream, I'm going to be wearing a shirt that reflects the color that the rival gang is wearing. So we're doing the Vice Kings. So I'm wearing my yellow zebra head shirt, the same zebra head shirt I got from their concert in Virginia Beach last year in August. Oh my God, that was such a lit show, man. Ali is such a cool dude. I'm glad he signed my copy of Sonic 06. Oh my God, I wish I could have gotten the other band members to sign it. However, nobody had a pen or anything, and like the guy guarding the tour van just so happened to have a pen on him, so he was able to sign it. Oh, VR was made by a different dude. In Death. What did you star out? Drug trafficking, yeah, that's right. But yeah, that's gonna be. So the problem is though, this is the only out of the hundreds of shirts in my wardrobe, this is the only yellow shirt I have. Well, yeah, shout out to Ali Tabayati. Oh my god, I can't get his name right. Yeah, let's swing by the suburbs real quick. What's the time right now? We've been streaming for nearly 90 minutes now. Cool. But yeah, that's Anthem. What happened to Anthem should not have happened. And it all happened because of corporate greed, because of the want or, perceived need for tax breaks or anything. But hey, it is what it is. There's literally nothing we can do about it. Well, no, there is something we can do about it, and that is kickstart something like Stop Killing Games, except it's not, presumably, something that's not backed by dark money. Now, I'm not saying that Stop Killing Games was backed by dark money, but that movement stopped all of a sudden real fast. Suspiciously so. I can't prove that Russia or Israel might be behind that cash, but it's a good guess. Oh, thank you, Bobbis in third. Thank you. Oh gosh, what else do we have to talk about, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. So recently I've been doing a thing. What I've been doing is I've been using my old phone. All right, so I got a Galaxy S7 back in 2016. I did not replace that phone until 2021. Because that was when apps stopped. I mean, certain apps stopped working for it. I was like, oh shit, we need to move fast. But anyways, my old Galaxy S7 is cooped up in my A71 case. I mean, box. And that phone. Oh my god, I've been using it as a digital media player now, instead of my current phone, which is the Galaxy S24 Ultra. The reason why I've been doing that is because I want to do two things. I want to cut down on just being tempted to mindlessly scroll, and I want to cut down, and I just want to cut down on like using up my battery. The battery on my 24 Ultra is fine for the most part, but I also want to be able to have another device, not kill the battery whilst listening to music. So yes, I even have the phone with me right now, as a matter of fact. Here, let me get this off the screen real quick. Here it is, my old Galaxy S7 from, oh dear, that is bright. Yeah, my old Galaxy S7 from 2016, man, 10 years ago, 10 years in the game. Oh man, this phone has served me well throughout high school and everything. It's got, and guess what? Look, it has a fucking headphone jack. You can't say that about certain phones, can ya? Oh man, so this has been my digital media player for like the past week now, and I think I've been doing a good job with it. Shine bright like a yeah, man, I just flashbanged. I hope whoever's watching, I hope you're not watching in a dark room or watching this in bed. Yeah, I just like flashbanged the shit out of the screen just now. All right, let's bring one of these guys on.
What we doing?
All right, let's get it. Or we can also swing to open the suburbs too. Let's see what Laura's up to. Oh man, dog. But still, I've been having a good time with it and everything. I've been adding all my music and everything. Not only that, also speaking of music, so this is to only Samsung users, okay? Have y'all noticed? I'm not flashed. Oh, good. But have you all noticed that the music player for the default Samsung music player has gotten way worse in the past 10 years? We went from having a music player that had a lot of personality, features, and everything, and options, to whatever the hell the current Samsung music player is. Samsung is doing this trend that a lot of companies do, where they'll take the color and fun out of one of their default apps just because. And in a way, and when I saw the old music player after, when I looked at the music player for the first time in 5 years, it struck a chord with me. I was like, holy shit, dude, what is Samsung not doing? I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know. But if you want to know what features were stripped away, they took out Sound Alive, and for those who don't remember, Sound Alive was this thing where you had a lot of bells and whistles to adjust the sound of the music you're listening to. You could make it have a lot of reverb. You can have lots of echo and stuff. Just a lot of fun stuff to mess around with in the little thing. They had the music square, which played certain songs based off of the mood and what you clicked on. So, for example, Paramore's Misery Business would fall in the exciting square part of the music square. They took that feature out, and then not only that, I think what killed it for me was what gutted it. I mean, what was a real gut shot for me was the fact that the music player is not colorful anymore. Let me show you all something. So here, all right, and you said I use this to save power. Reveals the electric sun hidden inside. Oh man, like I had a damn tactical flashbang on here. But here, let me show y'all real quick. So I'm gonna play. Well, I'm not gonna play it out loud. I'm just gonna play it and pause it real quick. So let me play like here. So let's take Big Bank by Juicy J for a second. So all right. So here's what the screen. Looks like when you have it, right? So when you open up the music player, it looks like this. It's got all the colors and color gradients and everything. And then you can't see it on the screen because my phone's dark as hell, but it's mimicking the same color as the album cover. And then you see this with other albums too. Let's do Lady Gaga's The Fame. So it mimics the color of that album cover. Like, isn't that like that has a fuck ton of personality, man. Oh my god, I hate when companies strip like a lot of fun, what used to be fun, of personality for the sake of looking professional or corporate or something like that. And then you've got the music player, and then you got the damn music player. Here, let me use my phone for example. Let's use the same song, Big Bank by Juicy J. All right, here it is. All right, so here's the song on the. Oh god, I got a damn both tactical flashbangs. So here it is. Yeah, so here's the song on the music player and everything. But then when you scroll to your music screen, look at that. There's no color or anything. It's devoid of personality. Where's my? Oh, it's my MacBook. Hold on. There's mute it. There we go. But like Samsung, man, like the music app has gotten way worse. What I'm trying to say, the YouTube channels won't let me. Oh, hold on. It was, my fault. Here, sorry about that. Here, I'll check the DMs real quick. But yeah, I'm sorry for that rant and all, but still. Let's see what you DM'd me. Call this number on the game's phone, 555. Oh, because it's a phone number. That's why. I'm not Flash. I'm not. I don't know. Flash tactical resistant. I don't know what you're trying to type, boss. All right, here. Let's dial this number in real quick. Oh, my music is still playing. Hold on. I was about to no joke. I was about to start singing along. How did that song go? You can catch me in a Phantom or a tank. Big bang, take a little bang. Oh my god, the mixtape era was wild, dog. Here, what was the number? 555-7296. Here. Whoops. I am resisting arrest. Oh dear, they use more than a flashbang for that. All right, let's see what happens. On the fence.
Hey, you ass licker! Get a life and come here in person. You've reached crazy here and on the fence. And as always, we're going out of business. Everything.
That's right, the Russian dudes. I remember this radio ad. On the fence.
TVs, firearms, and all sorts of jewelry. Everything must go. Even this bloody answering machine is on sale. And if we don't have it, or you find it for less, I'll let you shame me with a weed.
A weed whacker. You know what? That's the. He said, "I'll let you."
If it's used to you, it's brand new to me, and I'll pay top prices for whatever you bring in. If
Oh dear.
I'll tattoo the Union Jack on my face. Oh, those needles hurt.
Oh god. Oh, the call cut. Oh gosh. But yeah, that's the most Russian sentence ever. He said someone was gonna shave his back with a weed whacker. That is so Russian. It's not even funny. Oh, not even Russian. That's the most like Eastern European thing ever. Eastern Europe is like, in my opinion, Eastern Europe is like the Florida of Europe, because you see a lot of like crazy memes and pictures of people doing dumb shit there. It is, again, it's like it is the Florida of Europe. All right, let's get it.
Can you put on Easy FM? I like to listen to something positive.
You like to listen to something positive while you're getting chased by the cops and guns are shooting. He sounded a lot more like he was Scottish. I hear Eastern European in my opinion, but I can also hear some Scottish too.
That totally wasn't my fault.
Homie's right there. Oh, I forgot to bring him on for this one.
I'm not going to jail.
I would think that was David Tennant from the guy from Doctor Who. I had an ex that was really into Doctor Who. I meant to get in it like so many years ago, but then I was like, that's not my cup of tea. Who knows? Maybe I'll get into it one day.
How do you get your license?
Okay. Oh, I thought my fully automatic weapons had unlimited ammo. Here. Hold on. All right, let me get one of these guys real quick. Yo, you coming with me, dog? Where's the... Did Laura get ran over? Oh, no, she's up there. Hold on. Oh, he got sent an entire zip code away with that one. All right, let's get in the minivan. Oh, yeah, David Tennant. I think I've heard that name before. Is she wielding a bat? Again, this is like current day. I mean, this is like Miss Morello in 2006 from Everybody Hates Chris. Oh my god, she was so casually racist. It was funny. Like, oh my god. Oh, but that was also so messed up too. She's like, do you have any kids? Oh, of course you do. I thought you had like 6 or something. Why'd you put emphasis on the number too? Like. I want you to do this level. You are been trying to get me to. You've been trying to put me onto this FBI for like almost a year now too. Holy shit! All right, we got to go home now.
Killing policemen, you know.
Holy shit! All right, let's go back to the burbs. Holy shit, dog. And then here, what? And not only that, but Google, and I've also noticed that Samsung and Google, to an extent, is trying to become more like Apple. They've beefed up their security, like, not just security, but not just their security, but encryption as well. Apple already had encryption down to a T back when the first iPhone came out, but Samsung and other Android manufacturers struggled with that. Back in like throughout the 2010s, if you stole an Android phone, you had a gold mine on your hands. Nothing was stopping you from resetting it, but I think by 2019, newer Android phones were starting to have had a security measure where you could actually tie the phone to your to your Google account. So now, if someone lifted your phone off of you, they needed to log into your Google account first before using the phone.
You think that's bad? You should see what my 16-year-old
Okay. Oh my gosh! Wait. I mean, cops.
I suppose.
She was funny, but Miss she got on my nerves too. Trust me, she did. Oh, fuck you, game. You say, and you can fuck off too, whoever you are. You did a good job. Now scram. You won't fail the mission because the dealer's car. I know you can't fail it. It's just I just need a form of transportation to get us from point A to point B, and trying to search for a car whilst being chased down by the police and gang members is not fun. Okay. I like how you can switch vehicle. Yeah, me too. Oh man, but now Samsung is trying to do a thing where they're getting rid of side loading. And for anyone not in Android land, side loading is where you can download unauthorized apps onto your phone from the internet. Like from your phone's browser and everything. They're trying to get rid of that. Although I did read recently that they saw the backlash to this and that they're rolling back some of the what they're doing with getting rid of side loading, but they're still gonna roll out with it. I'll try, man. But if I don't get it, I don't get it. Oh yeah, get the shotgun ammo. That's right. Yeah, by running them over, because they do come out with shotguns. In the same way that the Night City Police come out with like at level 1 wanted at level 1 wanted, they come out with full-on assault rifles. There's no room on my desk for the soda, so I had to throw it on my bed. Okay. Shit. Here, let me go back to the row real quick. I need to go and pick up some cash. I don't care. It's okay, I don't care. I know. I'll try if I can, but no promises, man. Oh, man. Still, I hope Google doesn't fuck this up. They are gonna fuck it up. I know they are. But I don't get why they're just now getting rid of sideloading. Matter of fact, I've been an Android user for like 15 years now. The biggest draw, like the biggest appeal to Android was the fact that you can customize your phone and load whatever you wanted on it, however you wanted to. And the fact that they're getting rid of sideloading fucking sucks. FBI in this game comes with a shotgun and Desert Eagles, no assault. Wait, it's in the vehicle itself? Huh. Woo. Oh, I was trying to do a little Akira slide just now. Oh man, but still, I'm prepared for the worst. If not, I can just root my phone or whatever, go old school. Act like I'm using the damn Android, the Motorola Droid that my dad gave me. I miss that phone. But at the same time, I don't miss it because that phone, by the time I started using it regularly, there's a reason why I never liked iPhones. They're nothing but expensive glass. Yeah, iPhones are more restrictive too in what you can and can't load. That's why I turned to Android back. I did briefly own an iPhone though as a teenager, but then I switched it out for an Android because again, you can load whatever you want on it. And plus, not only that, but as a teenager, I used to, again, shout out to my dad for teaching me his ways, man. I used to torrent a lot of underground mixtapes. If not that, I would go into DatPiff. I would go into DatPiff or livemixtapes.com to download like whatever mixtape I thought was cool. On iPhone, you couldn't do that. If you wanted music, you had to pay iTunes. I know there was a way to get your music off of your computer, but I think you had to go through iTunes back in the day. I forgot how iTunes worked. Again, I did not mess with Apple too much throughout the 2010s, okay? Oh, I didn't mess with Apple to the extent that I do now. Again, I have an iPad back there. I got my MacBook over there. And I've got goddamn. Well, actually, those are the only Apple anything I own. You'll never catch me with an iPhone. But yeah, back in the 2010s, though, you could not get your personal music library, or it was harder to get your personal music library onto your iPhone unless you went through iTunes, which sucked. And then not only that, at the time I had to beg my parents to use their laptop too if I wanted to do anything involving like the getting online. So that also sucked. So let me just go and pick up the stash of cash real quick, and then. Okay, my inventory is good. No, the agents. Oh, you're talking about the agents that jump out. Oh, we got the same poster too. The aliens making love to zombies. Nice. Oh no, the stash is over here. There we go. We got 13K. Is that a comic book or something? Some magazine. It was so annoying. You had to load songs through You did have to load songs through iTunes, and you said one by one. Oh nah. But again, that was the main reason why I switched back to Android as a teenager. Oh man, with Android though, back then, all you had to do was just plug it in, and then Windows would be like, "Oh, that's you, sup, man." Then all you had to do was just, highlight your songs, hit the right-click, hit copy, go to your music folder on your phone. Go to the music folder on the computer, and then hit paste, rinse and repeat until you're satisfied. And not only that, a majority of the artists whose mixtapes I would download as a teenager, they were not on iTunes. All of these were just some random kids from Chicago or whatever. So their music was not on iTunes. And not only that, back in the day, to get on iTunes, you needed to be signed to an artist or have some kind of clout or influence or whatever. It wasn't like current day like Apple Music where you could get signed on to, we can upload your shit like it's nobody business. Back then, you needed to be signed to a label or have some kind of sphere of influence in the music scene to get to have your music on that platform. That was another reason why I did not like using iPhones back then and still don't like using them now. which is funny coming from the Apple employee, but I have plausible deniability on my side because, you know, I've got the MacBook, I've got the iPad. Yeah. Let me see. That was the benefit of Android. You didn't have to rely on the Apple Store. And let me see, Apple Store, you had to find some websites that would download the music. Not only that, but even though like a lot of so back during like when iTunes was the way to get your music on Apple, there were, if you didn't want to download the album, you wanted to download an individual song, it was either 99 cents or like I think it was up to $5 depending on which artist was pricing what song or whatever. But how are you? All right, so listen. How was little old me, even if it was 99 cents, how was little old me gonna convince my parents to tie their credit card account, tie their debit card to my iTunes account? How was I gonna convince them of that? Even if it was for like an entire album, which would have been at the most $10 or $20 on iTunes back then. And not only that, but what if the album? This is why I'm so glad YouTube came out, because imagine like back before YouTube, if you bought an album and it was Cheeks, you just lost $20 and just had to commit to listening to it. This is why I'm glad YouTube came out when it did. Let me see. Also, if you feel like changing your wardrobe sometime, there is a Sloppy Seconds football jersey. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna swing by there. I was just doing this. Yeah, that's right. We can swing by there. We got time to kill. We're only like 2 hours into the stream now. Out 93 minutes into the stream too. Yeah, I still get my music through, let's say, various means, if you will. Oh damn! I shouldn't have thrown that Pepsi. I mean that bottle too far though. But yeah, like I said, I'm using my old Galaxy S7 to cut down on my mindlessly scrolling, and you know, want to use it as a digital media player. And I'm also gonna order an SD card. I think the old S phones. Here, let's surf the net together. Hold on. Here, real quick. I think the old Galaxy phones could. I don't know. I think it was up to 256 gigabytes worth of micro SD. Hold on. Galaxy. See, S7 micro SD max size. Max capacity was up to 256 gigabytes. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, yo, let me tell you all something, man. Let me tell you all something. Micro SDs back in like throughout the mid to late 2010s, well, the mid 2010s. Were expensive. Well, even regular SD cards. So a 32 gigabyte card, I will never forget this, was $20 on Amazon back then. Nowadays you can get it for like less than like $10 at least. And then a 256 gigabyte card, you can get that for what? I think $20 as well. Back then that used to be like, I think $40 or $50, I think. So yeah, the price of storage has gone down considerably, alongside the price of TVs as well. I got my videos too of me driving. Oh, instantly killing Cardenales. Oh, you're doing oh, it's your channel. I got a Nord N30. This phone is amazing. What is a Nord N30? That's interesting. Who manufactures that? Samsung? Because Samsung manufactures more than the S series phones. They manufacture a lot of mid-range phones for anybody that that either can't afford the flagship or doesn't want to buy the flagship. Me, I wanted to buy the Galaxy. I think we were on, by 2021, we were on the Galaxy S10, and I could not afford that. So I had to buy the Galaxy A71, which was just as good as the, at the time, current Galaxy series. Alright, let me get to the football jersey. Android. Yeah, I know it's Android, but like, who manufactures it? Oh, it's a OnePlus. Oh, it's from Google? Okay. Alright, a football jersey. And since we're representing both the 3rd Street Saints and my team, the Baltimore Ravens, can't go wrong with that. Shout out to the Raven. Who tucks in their fucking jersey? Oh, no. White, purple? No, we want purple. If I can get it in the... Like, oh, I can only get it in white purple. Okay. Oh, alright, the OnePlus. Okay, nice. But yeah, the different Android phones I had throughout my adolescence were the my first Android phone was the Motorola Droid, which is the slide up one that was like back then when that phone came out, it was like a world event. People were like, I remember, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it, like, visiting forums as a preteen. People were like, yo, man, Apple is quaking their boots. Yo, Apple better watch their backs, man. Like, even people on Apple forums were going like, yo, man, this is some serious shit. We better watch out. Oh yeah, speaking of jerseys, though, let me show you all something. For when we get to, when we get to the final set of Vice Kings missions, I'm going to wear my Baltimore Ravens jersey. Here, let me show it off for y'all. Hold on, I can't find it. Oh, jeez. Well, that's a bust. The closet is a mess right now. All right, I am not about to spend an eternity looking for that. Okay. All right, it is 9:55 Eastern right now. Okay, here. And let me go and let me review the show notes real quick. Hold on, what else did I have? Oh man. Should I get into it? This is probably the biggest story of the week I have. Oh my god. I showed this to one of my best friends and he was like, dude, you have to talk about this. I showed this to one of my best friends. He said, talk about this on stream, dog. And I knew I was going to bring this up on stream. But he outright encouraged me. He was like, yo, tore apart the closet to find a yellow shirt, I bet. Yes, as a matter of fact, the closet was immaculate before I started searching around like a madman looking for this shirt. But oh man. I need to stop hyping up shit like that I'm about to talk about. Why is YouTube, and the YouTube app has like it's gone from worse to just like borderline unusable. Now there's like ads in the middle of the dance. There's advertisements in the middle of the dance. Like when you pause now, there's advertisements mid video on the like not like mid not like, you know, the advertisements that interrupt your video. There's advertisements in the description. Like, you don't even have to push anything. There's an ad playing while the video plays, which might as well have been like an interruption or whatever. Like, YouTube's gotten so... And then the UI sucks on the new YouTube app and everything. You said go on, I'm listening. All right, should I do it to you? All right, okay. Matter of fact, I gotta go full screen for this one. This story is crazy. Okay, so... All right, so let me break the news to you all, man. Again, oh my god. At this point, I need to be like the black drama or the black. Actually, I don't want to be called the Black Keemstar. Let's keep it at the black drama okay? But anyways, so this week, a Twitch streamer who calls himself Lakari got caught in 4K, and I mean that he got caught. What happened was that he was doing a normal live stream of him talking about, I guess, stuff or whatever, and I guess he was trying to alt-tab over to another screen. He showed his Notepad app. So let me show you what that looks like real quick. Hold on. Let me tab over to here, so I don't spoil my notes and everything. Here. So this is what my Notepad screen looks like, okay? So this is what it looks like. This is what you guys would have seen if you were on the stream with this Lakari character. So what happened was this Lakari guy, he had links on the Notepad app of his Windows computer. What were those links to? To child sexual abuse material, child pornography. Oh my god. It was bad. And if you want to know how bad the situation was, Lakari himself knew he was fucked because he had like he had the longest pause ever. It was the loudest silence you could hear, man. He knew that he was going to get a lot of blowback for this because the links themselves, well, first of all, it wasn't just the links that he showed. It was the names of the links too. It had in all caps the word teens. This guy, if I say what I want to say should happen to this guy, I would probably get a community guidelines. That's how bad this was. He said, "What the hell, bro?" Yes, yes, 4K, 60 FPS. He got caught. Oh my god! Here, let me try to find the clip real quick on my Twitter. Good fucking lord! And then the few people that were brave enough to follow up on those links to see if it was actually what they were. Which, by the way, Godspeed to y'all. I hope you're not on a watch list somewhere. And anyone that was following those links for nefarious purposes, die in a fire. And I genuinely mean that. So the people that were investigating the links, trying to see if they actually led to that shit, yes, it did. The problem is, though, this is where it gets worse. Yes, there's worse. The problem is, yes, it led to the child abuse material. However, the links were premium. You had to pay to open those links, which Lakari Lakari verifiably did. Otherwise, he wouldn't have those links. I am at a loss for words. I am angry. I'm also like kind of like geeked up too, like just telling you all that, breaking the story to you all. I'm angry, I'm geeked up, and I'm like confused. I'm feeling so many emotions in my chest right now, just breaking this story. Oh, I am not broadcast. Oh no, the video I'm trying to find, the links are already censored. All copies of that clip have the links censored, so I'm not. Yeah, so I'm gonna the copy I'm gonna show you guys does have the links cut out. I'm not trying to have an investigation opened up on me. So why is that worse? Because in case what's the details? If you know his social media, I'm going to expose. Hey, what's going on, Fun Goddess? What's up? But the reason why the fact that those links are premium is worse is because now he's looking at the FBI. If they're smart, which they're not, so we already know about that. If the FBI were smart, they would have opened up a case against him because because he's now been verified as he's now been verified at this point as been seen purchasing child pornography. Just purchasing and owning that stuff can get you decades in prison. So I want to hope that the FBI has already opened up a case against him. What's the details? Do you know if he has any social media? His username is Lakari, if you want to spell. Normally I'm against witch hunts, but for stuff like this, no, Here. And I'll get to the other chatters in a moment, too. I'm sorry, I was so excited, I was so, like, geeked up about the story, I had to break it to you all. Oh my god. But, and for anyone, and the thing is, though, this isn't just some Joe Schmo streamer with, like, tens of thousands of followers. For those who don't know, this guy was Emiru's boyfriend. I am not kidding. Someone and I saw what you said earlier. Someone call Chris. FBI. No. We don't know if the FBI is on him, but with how much attention this has gotten, I want to assume that the FBI. They live in LA, right? I want to assume that the field office in FBI must have gotten a tip for this, and if not, someone although I should. I hope. Well, there's probably no reward been posted. Either way, reward or not, someone should report that though, because that he show again with those with everyone that's investigated the links verifying that they're paid links. Yes, these got a case, and this is pretty much if the FBI is smart, they will open a case against him. So we don't know if the FBI is on him, but they should be. Nobody ever told this guy that if you're on stream or anything, be sure to clear your tabs. You guys have seen me freak out on stream whenever I open up something. It's mostly, again, it's only because, like, again, I don't want my show notes being seen because, again, I like to surprise you guys. Get the FBI on them. I'd say whenever you're available, but I'd say whenever you're available too. Although, make sure to inquire about a potential reward as well. Oh my god. Even wearing an anime shirt with children on him, classic. I did not catch that. I was so caught up in looking at his screen, I didn't even catch that. Holy shit. Wait, they need to get the home. Where's my iPad? It's in my book bag. Oh no, it's right here. Oh no, my iPad is, oh no, I put it somewhere else when I was cleaning up. But where's my shit at too, man? Where's my... Wait, I know, I'm going this far for a gag. Fight me. Oh my god, bro. That is insane, bro. Oh, here's my tablet right here, dog. But Chris Hansen needs to pull up on him. He's like, hey, how you doing, man? Why don't you just take a seat over there? So it says here, not only did you open the links up, it says the links contained material involving teenagers as well. Now you know how this looks, right? Well, I've got some bad news for you, friend. I'm Chris Hansen, and this is an investigation. We are doing a story on adults who meet children for sex. You're being filmed right now. Your life is over, fuckwad. We gotta get Chris Hansen in this bitch, man. Also, shouts out to my dad. Shouts out to my dad for getting this little Android case for me 13 years ago, and it's still going strong. Shouts out to my dad, man. You rock. Oh man, oh my god. Here, let me play Saints Row while I run my mouth about this story. Let me see. I'll never understand how anybody can look at a child and say, I want that. I don't know. I know there's like a 37,000 subs. Oh, what's the question mark for? Yeah, he had 37,000 subs. Nice. Well, yeah, shout out, thank you, Dad, for hooking me up with that little tablet cover all those years ago. All right, and what else do we need to fix? I got the jorts on as well. This is the wrong shirt too. Are these are fucking Eagles colors, aren't? Oh no, oh nah, take that off. Oh no, we're not wearing no Eagles colors in this house. Oh no. Watch the view count go down as soon as I mention the Eagles. I mean, me not liking the Eagles. Oh wait. I need to take off the. I need to go home and then take off the shirt. Oh wait, I can't get in the door. I usually wear the same. I thought I got over my hiccups, but I guess not. You said you usually wear the same fit. I like to change up the fit between chapters just to make one, because you get more respect points. Two, I just like shaking things up. Speaking of changing clothes, hold on. I am going here. Let me go and change into my. Obviously, I'm going to be off screen for this. Let me go and change into my jogging into my track pants or whatever, because my jeans are actually getting hot. And here, let me play you guys some music while I switch out my clothing real quick. All right. Where's the damn music? Okay. Okay, there we go. We are back. All right, that is way better. I was dying in these pants. I mean, in those jeans just now. The intro to Bill and Ted. That song is called Above Ground Urban Area C from Shin Megami Tensei 4. One of my favorite games of all time. Here. Let me put the name of that in the chat now. There we go. But Bill and Ted, though, that's a crazy comparison. But still, back to this Lakari guy, though. Oh my god. But this does make me wonder, though. This is clearly not the guy's first time ever, I guess, purchasing or possessing such material. There's got to be more. So if the FBI does and should open an investigation into him, they need to search all of it, like any electronic device, from his computers down to his fucking game controller, for God's sake. Like, we need this dude searched, bro. He's not new to this. And honestly, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all, it's a good thing he got caught the way he did, because I can actually see, I've been like watching and reading about true crime for like ever since I was like a child, since I was like 6 years old. I used to watch the Oxygen channel with my mom, my grandmothers, and my aunts. And one thing I've noticed is that anybody viewing that material has a high chance of doing the same, of creating real victims in real life, and doing that, like seeking out a victim and sexually abusing them. So if some jurisdiction needs to investigate him. The Bill and Ted song was "I Can't Break Away" by Big Pig. I've never heard of that one. I didn't even know it had a song. Nice. I'll have to look that up. My jeans are good, which sounds like a code for once. Get out of my chat. Amaze the Great. Whew, holy shit. But no. Oh my god. No, my jeans were actually getting hot because, again, right now there's the winter storm that's happening across, not only across here in the East Coast, but across the nation. And we've got the heat blasted. Like, it is hotter than the devil's bedroom in this room, man. Oh, and my...
Let's make some motherfucking money, bro.
I won't lie, James. That story you told was so fucked up that it makes me excited to see someone roasting him badly. Oh man, dog. Like, and then, well, if you wanna, well, yeah, there are a few. Oh my god. I did do some research into him, like, while I was. I did do some research into him while I was at work, working on my show notes and like checking out customers. So one thing I found out was that one of his exes said that first of all, this is why I keep telling people there is such a thing as too much information on the internet. We do not need to know about everything about each other. So she said that, so when she was dating Wakari, she admitted to the stream audience, unprovoked, that she forced him to go through his porn stash. And as if that wasn't bad enough, she even name dropped a lot of the categories of hentai that he watched. Like, not even a dog. Batman or the world's best CIA interrogator could not get that information out of me. Why would you volunteer that info to thousands of people watching? Why? Nobody needs to know that. There's a meme I'd seen a few years ago saying, it was a screenshot of a news article saying why we deserve to know less about each other. This applies here, for sure. We didn't, what did we hope to, so to the lady that used to date this Wakari character, what did we hope to gain as the audience from learning that information? I would like to know. Nobody needed to know that. Alright, first one's done. Let's get it. Woo! Oh, they got Molotovs. They got it on and popping here in Stillwater. Goodness. Like, why would you do... You know who I feel bad for in situations like these? I feel bad for anybody that has to represent this guy in a court of law. Your daily stream reports remind you of that gag from Scary Movie. Reporting live from Black TV. White folks are dead. We're getting the fuck up out of here. You know what? I could pull a gag like that off. The little Dave Chappelle. Remember when Dave Chappelle painted himself white and then he said, in other news, where's it? I need a piece of paper or something. Oh, or no, one of my books. He's like, in other news, black people have gotten their reparations, and it's safe to say things have gotten out of control. We go to Jamie, our correspondent. Like, oh my god. Let's not give him a Dr. Disrespect costume. That won't help his case. Stop. Whew. I could be on this dude's head. Pause. I could be standing on this dude's neck the entire stream, man. Just getting these roasts in. Like, why would you do that? Wait, hold on. I just realized something, you all. This guy, alright, so this Wakari guy just made Black history. He's one of the few black people to ever get caught with child pornography, and that he's making history in the worst ways possible. I hope, whatever prison he gets sent to, I hope they put mercury in his food. Oh my god. Again, there are so many horrible things I want to wish on this dude that I cannot say out of risk of getting hit with community guidelines. That's how horrible he is. Yeah, can't resist all of us. I say, he says as we peel out. Streamers do not have media training. No, they do not. You know. Oh, you know what? That's right, Azaz. This is right before Black History Month, so he's making some of the worst Black History. Oh man, oh man. Whew. They don't have media training. They don't know where the societal line is. They gotta learn it in real time. It happens over and over. Read over. Oh yeah, the ex-girlfriend that was oversharing. Yes. Coloscopy without and. Whoo! Sick. I can't handle some of you sometimes, man. I genuinely cannot handle some of you. That's a new one. Whew. Shit. But yes, streamers, a lot of these big streamers do not have any sense of media training. Again, I had to learn, well, not learn, but I'm self-taught, okay? Even before when I started my channel, I already had my own sense of media training, and it's called common fucking sense. Don't overshare shit about your personal life and shit. You guys have heard stories about my personal life, but notice I don't use any names or whatever, and I try to, and I only use location names if it pertains to the context of the story. Yeah, don't use personal names. If there is a personal anecdote, I mean, don't tell TMI stories like that. What is this, the damn Howard Stern show? Why was she name dropping the type of hentai she was watching? But yes, these streamers clearly, here, let me full screen it. These streamers clearly do not have any sense of media training. Even the ones living in LA, you're rich enough to afford a mansion in the hills, but you can't hire some publicist or whatever to tell you, hey, don't tweet that edgy joke involving the N-word or whatever. These guys do not have media training. I don't know what it. Something about these streamers moving to LA cooks their. I've noticed that when a streamer or YouTuber moves to LA, their brain just fries. They lose all capacitors. Just gone. I don't know if there's something in the air in Los Angeles or LA County, but every time a streamer gets big and moves to LA, the fame or whatever gets to their head and they just start doing dumb or reprehensible shit. Which is why when I do get big and I do move, I'm keeping my feet planted here on the East Coast. One, because I call this part of the United States home, and two, LA is not my kind of city. From the expensive housing to the airheaded celebrities or airheaded wannabe celebrities and just the superficial shit in LA. I know LA's has a lot of regular folks like you and me and everything, but still, the scene in LA is just not my type of thing. I could never ever move there. Oh no, even if I did get enough money, you couldn't pay me to live there, dog. Oh my god, man. Oh, we gotta get the last one. Although I do have dreams of going to Los Angeles to cover, well, it's not E3 anymore. It's the Summer Games Fest that Jeff Keighley started after E3 folded. I do want, for years now, ever since I was 12 years old, I had always wanted to go to E3 and do floor coverage and do on the spot interviews with a lot of the developers and staff and whatever. That was always my dream. And my cousin, she was going to be the camera woman for that and everything. She was going to be behind the camera handling audio. It's just, oh man, now that E3's gone, I've got to pretty much cover Summer Games Fest, which is just E3, but it's online now. The reason E3 died is because it failed to adapt to the changing times and everything. And plus, not only that, E3 got screwed over by the developers and publishers it supported. Nintendo was doing Nintendo Directs, PlayStation was doing, I think by the pandemic, PlayStation, or I think it was in 2019, PlayStation was doing the PlayStation, what do they call the show? The PlayStation something, they have that show where they show off their new games and everything. And then, oh shit, call me. Here, Amy, I know you're calling me and everything. Here, Amy, hit me up on Discord. Okay, here, let's go fill up on ammo before it gets late. Holy shit, man. Again, and then, oh, man. That Lakari guy, like I said, I don't know what the Lakari guy is doing right now, but what he needs to be, again, I'm not trying to offer advice to criminals, whatever, but what he needs to be doing is lawyering up right now, because he got caught verifiably buying that shit. Amy's talking about saying slurs in the chat. What's up, Amy? I see you. And then, actually, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the guy is screwed anyways because the transaction already took place. All the FBI or whoever needs to do is get a warrant for the website itself so they can look at, you know, financial history, and he's cooked. The guy, and he's cooked. All right, we got to find the nearest friendly fire. I know. I was trying to get you to cross over on Discord. That's why. Hold on a second. I need to view something real quick. All devices. Okay. Sweet. Okay, cool. All right. My bad. I was just viewing some Bluetooth stuff on my phone. Okay, hold on. Chill, B, chill. I gotta take off my Bluetooth. Here, I gotta take off Bluetooth. Hold on, Amy. Yeah, your echo's bleeding in. Hey, what's going on? Hold on. They can't hear you. Hold on. All right, there we go. I had to take out Bluetooth. All right. Holy shit. Oh god, hold on. I have to restart. What? Hold on. I have to. Yeah, I'm turning up your the phone volume. And I got to put it on speaker. All right, not too loud. All right, there we go. All right, now they should be able to hear you. And then I'm going to put the stream chat on my phone. All right, there we go. We're back. What? What? Oh. I mean, again, if there were any recording of me playing Black Ops 2 that had got uploaded to YouTube, I would have gotten canceled for sure. And I am not kidding about that. Yes, if you heard half the shit I said in the Black Ops 2 lobbies, you would unsubscribe. And rightfully so, no joke. Like, them COD lobbies though, you needed to have body armor on to get.
You know what I did?
What?
I kicked everyone in the ass. Like, everyone on the PlayStation 3 hated me.
Oh man, I told chat about this before. My issue wasn't just like, you know, the typical lobby banter. My issue was I was getting, believe it or not, like horrific, disgusting messages from men online who assumed that I was a woman because my clan tag said goth.
The reason why people hated me was because you felt it.
Yeah. Yes, that's.
I didn't see you firsthand.
Yes. Not just you. If a bunch of game shots were mic'd up and preserved from back in the day, a lot of people would be like, "Oh man, I said some career-ending shit in those Call of Duty lobbies, man." Like, I'm.
Back in
Woo!
I'm not sent all my dad's emails.
Hi, welcome to Friendly Fire.
Okay.
You're a man who knows his guns. Now that
From who?
is sexy. Visiting an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, the Optic game. Oh yeah, that's when they first got started. They were. Okay, hold up a second.
Keep in mind, I was what, 12, 13?
Yeah,
Tell
that's
Ryan
right.
I said hi.
Yeah. And Optic's videos were just going viral. A lot of quickscoping folks were videos were just going viral too.
I was not even quickscoping. I was just killing that many people.
Yes.
So many clips.
All right, we got everything we need. Yeah.
Need anything else?
Okay, max ammo. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got more than enough.
And guess
What? Who?
The claw.
What's their name?
I wanna. The claw grip.
The claw grip. What are you referring to? I'm lost.
One sec. I'm gonna show you on with my hand.
Wait, are you
Take a
putting?
picture.
Okay, all right. Okay, but yes. Oh man, if we were mic'd up back, if they, oh my god, there was this one meme that a few years ago. It said, "Kakarot, we need to destroy planet Earth." The Discord chat's been leaked. Oh, and then Goku actually goes along with it too.
Sending you the photo that I took.
Okay. All right, we need to. Oh, let's do another Vice Kings. Here, hold on. Let me check. Let me check my DMs real quick. Hold on. Sorry if I sound agitated. It's just I don't like. Yeah, it's just I don't like having to get pulled away from the game and everything.
That is the psychopathic grip.
Oh, gee, Christ Almighty! Now you know what you're talking about.
Oh, now you get it.
Yes.
The claw.
The claw grip. Oh man.
That was my main
But.
on the PlayStation controller.
Yes. More death sound. Yeah, we're about to get to another mission. Oh god. Holy. But not only that, if Teenage Me was if Teenage Me time traveled forward into like Black Ops 6 days, I would have gotten my Activision account would have gotten banned on site.
Oh no.
And probably
Got arrested.
I don't who are they partnering up with, the damn Pinkertons?
No, the squad.
So maybe. Then again, I'm not out there name dropping my IP. Yo, it's 192XYZ123 whatever.
No. That is not your actual IP. I'm talking about, just me. Let's be honest here. I almost got swatted actually.
Oh man, I've had people show up in my Twitter DMs threatening to swat me, and then I've also had people threatening death, even rape threats against my ex whenever we. These were like the racist ass DMs I would get whenever I'd post pictures of my ex and I, whom were clearly a mixed race couple.
That's,
What?
I was fucking 12.
Yes, I know. I'm not new to the internet, so that shit doesn't faze me. But when they come to people that are like, that I'm associated with or like that know me, I do not play about that. I turn up on folks. All right, hold on.
Serious.
All right.
When I got my swatting.
Is your IP 6-7? Did my cousin hijack your account just now? He was telling me about the 6-7 thing back like around when he was here on Christmas break. Am I little? Hey, follow me on Discord. Oh, you joined the Discord channel. Nice. Thank you for joining. You said, bro, what? Yes. I don't know if I told you. I still don't get it either. So JD, I never showed any screenshots of this because I did not want to give any of these guys airtime, and they clearly get off to that. So for the past, up until the breakup like last year, what happened was that whenever I'd post a picture, this is Elon's Twitter, by the way, which is why I got into like a magnitude of those threats like after he made Twitter more racist. But what happened was after Elon took over, whenever I'd post a picture of my ex and I, here, let me full screen it. Whenever I'd post a picture of my ex and I, before Elon took over, it would just like, oh my gosh, you two are so cute and everything, and then that'd be the end of it. Now he tweaked the algorithm where your picture's gonna leave the target audience, and it's gonna land its way in the laps of the wrong people. The wrong people being neo-Nazis. I have gotten my fair share of racist messages, death threats, and Brianna, and oh my god, she's even received rape threats as well. Not her personally, like in her DMs. God no, she's not active on any social media, but like people, she's gotten threatened by proxy. It is so disgusting how like all those neo-Nazis are brave. I guarantee if I pulled up on one of them, they would be quieter than a church mouse. I'm not even that strong, mind you. But like when someone gets confronted with the words they say online, they start stuttering. They're like, oh my god, I didn't actually mean that. I was being edgy. No, the fuck you weren't, dog.
No, I threatened Brianna.
Oh God, in a joking manner. Let's not get into the whole like relationship dynamic thing and whatever, you know, just for the sake of privacy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know I threatened.
Yeah. I don't get the whole 6-7. Even my cousin, when I asked him on it, and then I looked it up. Came from this like rapper or whatever. It was a bar that he rapped. It was about 6-7. I don't know why that caught on, and I don't think I'll ever know. This is why as an adult now as an adult, I understand why my parents are quote behind why all parents are quote behind the times, because really what business do I have trying to keep up with what the kids are into, okay? Like, unless I have a child myself.
My brother, the one that lives in Hawaii, okay?
Yeah.
Guess what he dressed up as Halloween with his wife?
What he
my
dressed?
sister-in-law?
What?
You're gonna be surprised.
What do you dress up as?
Take a random guess.
Girl, if you don't stop.
I'm being serious. We were just talking about it.
What did he dress up like Justin Trudeau and like throw? All right, let me.
6. So my brother was 6.
All right.
The number. My sister-in-law was the number 7.
Your brother needs to stay in Hawaii for his own safety. He needs to stay in Hawaii, please.
Why do you say that? I'm curious.
They dressed up as 6 and 7. I'm done, dog. And then let me see. Huh?
What do you think?
Oh, let me get to chat real quick. I left Twitter after the Georgia versus Young Thug trial. Whenever a rapper trials happen on Twitter, and Twitter gets their hands on it, a lot of these so-called legal experts have a lot to say on a trial that they know little about outside of headlines. That gets on my nerves, and I've seen it, and that's happened on my social media too. Even a few of my real life friends have tried to weigh in on like any rapper that gets arrested and is on trial. They say, "Oh man, he's gonna get off on these charges." No, he got caught. Like this is just a little hypothetical. The rapper got caught killing 5 people on camera in 4K. What do you mean? What do you mean he's gonna be free? Oh yeah, I am gonna start the mission. Let me go through these messages real quick. Let me see. Apparently 2 parents named their kids oh god, no. I finally deleted my Twitter after the Grok situation. Most of the artists I know are either on Instagram or Blue Sky. That's right, I watched an interview between my girl Taylor Lorenz and Ashley St. Clair. And like, listen, I know she's human and I want to give her the benefit of the doubt that she's changed. But I don't trust her. Like, you waited until the thing that you supported affected you in a negative manner to affect you. Now you're changing. I don't trust her at all. Basically, you leave an apple pie out the window for 3 days, and then mosquitoes. Oh, you're talking about me posting my the selfies of my ex and I together, and then like neo-Nazis get their hands on it. Oh man. But yeah.
I just found something cursed.
What'd you find? Okay. Okay, yeah, because we got to get started on this mission. I'm still using Twitter. Oh yeah, I'm still using Twitter too, but again, I'm mostly following. I don't. And anyone that follows me notices that I've tweeted significantly less now because I really don't have shit to tweet, and really, it's healthy. It's healthy if it stays that way for my own well-being. You will see me retweet a lot of cool art though. All right, let's do this. The kid would hate his parents when he's growing up and school's making fun. There she is, Aisha.
All of us have a couple million
Oh, she's got a gnarly hourglass figure too. I don't know if you saw that when she was sitting down. That's a gnarly
I
hourglass.
expected you to remember where you came from.
See, look at
Fuck you! You're the one who ran off to be famous. The only time you remember who we are is when you want something.
Snowy.
Kidnapped.
And I brought her back, didn't I?
No, he did.
Bullshit. I told him to do it.
Across the nation, though, yeah.
Look, if you're gonna help me, help me. But don't you dare try to hold it over me.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, look at that. She's got a crazy hourglass figure going. Okay, I see you, Aisha. I see you.
This is Aisha. tonight, we gonna kill her.
He's being melodramatic. See,
Saints Row 1 and 2 were the best game. Yes, they are.
There's no secret that the label is
Cy Smith. Okay, she's voiced by her.
Once you're in, you can't get out. They rip you off left and right, and they extort you to stay silent.
Oh, this is pretty much Death Row Records.
You might be willing to help me.
Now check it out. Ish has a recording session in a few
Oh,
minutes.
hold on. I'm letting the
That's when we
cutscene.
could
I'm letting the
disappear
cutscene
and
play
give the
out.
Vice Kings a nice fuck you while we're at it.
I'm sorry for the echo. I think it's because I don't know if it's a thing with OBS or if my phone or if my microphone's picking up the audio.
And get the hell out of there. Ish, make sure someone sees you before you jump out.
Johnny, I really appreciate it.
Whatever. I was gonna blow
What?
that place up anyway.
What are you saying?
Your punishment for being stupid.
Yes.
Watching Goku no Pico for 100 days straight.
100. That is punishment enough. Good God. Benjamin King's pretty much a dark. As a matter of fact, I name dropped him on that part of my video too. Even threw up a picture of. So little. Oh man, I cannot wait for June. We got 5 months. We have 5 months out before I get to react to the Saints Row video. I mean Saints Row 1 video for the 20th anniversary. Oh my God. But I threw up a picture of Suge Knight when I was comparing him to Ben King. But I also was mentioning like rappers that are in the industry that are also gangsters in real life, and I said there are also some other rappers that I'm not going to mention because I'm not in the business of snitching. When I got to the part where I said business of snitching, I threw up a picture of 6ix9ine while he was on trial, and I still get a kick out of that gag every time I see it, man. What?
You mean? You said the wrong numbers.
Now, you're gonna. I'm gonna blacklist that word off my stream. Rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan, man, for real. But yeah, he's pretty. Matter of fact, the motherfucker's bald. He looks just like him. Well, he's actually has like somewhat of a fade where you know that fade where you can like still see the stubble, but it like looks slightly bald. I think. But yeah, he looks just like him. You're right. Oh no, not me. God no, he doesn't look anything like me. All right, so
Are you new? I don't remember you hanging around.
to roast. Well, all right. So for this mission, I actually know how to pull this one off. Maze the Great. And with all due respect, we won't need any fancy tips and tricks for this one. So, and I'm gonna show you why.
Are you sure you're gonna?
Oh, get back in the car. My bad. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a different.
So, you don't talk much, do you?
No, Aisha, what'd you say, Amy?
None of this would have happened if I didn't sign
Yes, I am.
Warren.
All right, here. The kid of the parents naming him 6'7" would totally hate them growing. Yeah, I think that should be illegal though to name your kid something like that. I mean, then again, what did you say?
Alright, man. You ain't got a lot of time, so hurry. One more
Good.
thing. That shit in
What
your
the
car ain't
fuck is
exactly
that?
stable. I wouldn't hit anything if I
I wouldn't hit. This is 8 ball. Listen, this is 8 ball. If he actually gave a shit. Anyone in my GTA 3 fans.
Aisha, why haven't you called
Why does he
me
look like
back?
Napoleon Dynamite too?
Oh, God.
Again. You know what? Listen. All right, listen. If this guy survived up into the 2010s and 2020s, he would have loved streamer culture, man. Back then, and like, let me tell you something, man. A testicular toy. Oh, fuck off, Amy. Oh no, you put that in my chat too. Oh no, hold on. Oh no. There we go. But yeah, so listen, this guy would have thrived during the live streamer era because back in the 2000s, you had to put in a genuine effort to be a stalker. Nowadays, with like social media and everything, it is way too easy to like stalk people. Like this dude would have been on fire during the streaming era for sure. All right, so here's what you got to do: instead of running away from him, you just run up on him, like. Oh, he take a bullet or two. I'll give him that. Oh, I am showing, Amy. I am showing the game. Look at you, trying to take me out of my element.
You were actually not showing the game.
Amy, I have OBS on, and I'm looking at the YouTube feed. The game is on right now.
That was.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh God. What'd you say? What?
I was trying to be helpful this time.
Oh no, my bad. Sorry. I thought I think. Oh, you know why? Because it was the delay. My bad. Sorry for getting mad at you. It was the delay on. I forgot that YouTube has a crazy delay compared to Twitch. My bad for getting mad at you. I was like, what are you talking about? Why? Let's see. I'm never gonna get used to YouTube's delay. It's schizophrenic. It's hard to tell how much of a delay it is. See, oh god, him again. I'm very certain every famous musician has said that at some point, and wrestler. There's a video online of a dude. I need to go and locate it. So what happened was this dude ran the fuck up on Lady Gaga, and he got fucking clotheslined by her security guard. I mean, like, he did a Triple H style clothesline on this poor bastard. Like, holy shit. All right, so yeah, Maze the Great. For once, I actually have my own little fancy tips and tricks, is to shoot the guy first and then keep on driving. You don't even need to like adjust for speed. Kingdom Come Records isn't even that far away either. Yes. He does. I mean, he got hit with the damn Goldberg clothesline, for God's sake. He got hit by the damn Mr. Kennedy clothesline. I'm listing off lots of ruthless era wrestlers. I know. I need to update my references. I'm a child of the ruthless aggression era. Fight me, okay?
We made it.
Yes, he got fucking clotheslined by her. I mean, by him.
Running a little late today?
Hey now, you gotta look good to sound good.
Want me to let him know you're in?
Would you do that for me?
That's the most 2000s outfit ever, though.
She's
Like
here,
the
Mr.
denim
Williams.
skirt and everything, the crop top, the necklace. Oh man. What? I hope that explosion wasn't too loud for you all. It's quiet as a mouse on my. Again, someone complained about echo earlier. Lovely death noise, by the way. Darkness, everybody.
What is your favorite Boondocks line?
I mean, my favorite line from the Boondocks comes from a song made for the show. It goes, come up dissing or come up missing. I'm a cutthroat baller like OJ. I'm obviously cutting out the OJ part, but still, that's my favorite. What? Oh my god, the white Amy, please do not quote him directly. We are live right now. We do not need those problems. Amy, please, I cannot help you from whatever blowback that might occur. Do not quote him. I'm being serious. Darkness, everybody. Darkness, everyone. Darkness. Where's that from? When you made the joke about Kingdom Come Records being, oh yeah, I even put the SpongeBob quip over it. This guy stinks. Oh my god, Davey. Which, oh yeah, when Thugnificent had the watch. Hey, what's the time, man? And then he had, like, the dude was, like, had a tactical flashbang on, and he's asking dudes to look at the time. Like...
And another one is,
Uncle Ruckus! Oh god. But yeah, I came up, so funny enough, that line, I came up with that on the spot. I came up with that line on the spot, and then later added it to my script, just in case I was, like, you know, doing audio and everything, and do editing and post and thought, in case that line got cut out by accident. So yes, that came up on the spot. I was like, wait, you know what, let me spice the end of this cutscene up. And I was like, Kingdom Come Records got blown to Kingdom Come. I don't know. What's that?
the one with the one where they're getting chased into the house, and the dude just straight up throws his family member into whatever for
I forgot that scene. I might have to track down that episode. Fuck it. Where do we put? I need to find. I'm not putting this on the 360. God no. Oh my fridge. Let me just. I'll just put it back in the fridge. Oh. All right. Okay. So let me see. Let's see. We have a lot to do around Stillwater. All right. Uncle Ruckus. That was his name. Yeah. Oh man, what else is on? I'm trying to think. Oh man, what else did I leave? Oh, that's right. Well, we're 2 hours 30 minutes into the stream, so I suggest. So you know what? It's time for the album of the week. Oh yeah, and I can also do deluxe. I guess do my little deluxe edition review for Jade Thirlwall, the pop singer I was thirsting heavy over. Which, by the way, we need to stop. We need to stop like accusing people of being thirsty whenever they compliment someone of the opposite gender. Okay, Jade Thirlwall is a genuinely attractive woman. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Oh, I accidentally opened up Libre. Whoops. Where's Libre? Oh, that's right, I remember, yes. Alright, here, hold up. Jade. Sure she is. She's genuinely attractive, man. I really hate that you can't compliment the opposite gender anymore without people accusing you of being a simp or being thirsty. That sucks, man. Come on. Oh yeah, she's genuinely attractive. Funny enough, I'm supposed to see her in Silver Spring next month too. And I'm going to get, you know what's crazy? It's a standing room only show. I am going to get her to sign my copy of The Sims 3. I'm not kidding. I know what you're thinking. Why The Sims 3? Because because some of her music sounds like it would feel right. It would feel fitting for a Sims game. I don't know. It just has the proper Sonic aesthetics to it. But anyways, this week's album of the week goes to. Oh, hold on. I don't even have the game screen on. This week's album of the week goes to Versus by the Resonators. The Resonators are a band from San Diego, and their music. He said, "Hot damn that bums." What? I'm not ashamed. Oh. Oh dear. What? Amy? Oh, okay. I was about to say Amy. I was gonna tell you, Amy. I cannot control anybody's reaction if you decide to quote anything from Uncle Ruckus. But that's a quotable line, though. I couldn't hear you over the sound of me shitting myself. Oh no, not just TOS. More so really just reaction from the stream chat themselves. Oh, no. You said, "Hot damn that you said the bums her ass." Oh my gosh. Are you British now? Or is that what we're doing? Are we British now? How you go from the Middle East to England as Oz? What is that scream? Did you all not hear that? He said, "Oh my god!" He sounds like the Japanese dub of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What are we doing? What is going on in Stillwater? Oh no, it sounds like an enemy stand user's here. Although if there are enemy stand users in Stillwater, we got more than gang members to worry about. All right, here, let me turn you up just a little bit more, because I was like, wait a minute, why is she not? Yeah. All right, what was your question?
For those who've seen or read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stan or Hamon?
Stan preferably. Not only that, Hamon wasn't really. It was only used. It was used in parts 2 and 3, mainly because the guy that knew how to use it. Well, he. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. My bad. I was thinking of, I don't know. What?
The German engineering.
Oh, German engineering, yes. Stryso. Oh, fuck. Oh, Strohan. Yo. Sorry, I get their names mixed up. That guy's so excited to die. Like, did you hear him? He sounded like, dude, he sounded like Joseph Joestar, old, when he was older in the Japanese dub. He said, "Oh my god!" Holy shit. Oh, yo, we gotta work. We got gangs on top of, and we got gang corrupt police. Now we got enemy stand users to worry about. Oh, hell no. Stillwater's not the place to be. What?
You can straight up have a fan.
Hell yes. I know they're doing they did a Castlevania thing. I saw that. I saw a physical copy of that at a GameStop recently. Oh my god. I'm trying not to shoot.
In Bloodstained Ritual tonight, you can straight up have a stand. You just need the max.
Yeah, the max. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm trying not to shoot the car. Oh shit. Oh man. I'm trying not to shoot the car because I don't want it to just fucking explode. Alright, alright. I need to place these shots correctly because any more of those shots is gonna make it set on fire. Alright, we gotta get to Forgive and Forget, get this car repaired, and then we'll be able to finish the mission. Is that it right there? Oh, it's a car dealership. For me it is. The death sounds guy is back. Oh god, come on, drive! Holy shit, man! What else is on my? Oh yeah, the album of the week this week is Versus by the Resonators. So the Resonators are a ska slash reggae slash punk band out of San Diego. I got into them 2 years ago when they showed up on my Spotify recommended page, and I thought the the album cover looked interesting, so I decided to listen to the single that they recommended me, and that single, it happens to be my favorite song off the album, but we'll get to that later. So this album, I'm sorry, I forgot. So Versus, what about it? What about it is so good? What I like about Versus is that they like to transcend genres in their in this album. They also like to blend genres too when in single songs. One song would be doing reggae, and then it would be doing a fusion of reggae and funk, and then you got some, not reggae and funk, reggae and ska, and then you got like they're more I guess like they're more grungy sounding songs too, like Caution or Anthem. The song Anthem blends a lot of elements of ska, reggae, and even some punk in there too. It's a really trippy song. I love it. There's Anthem, and then there's Queso. So many good songs off that album. The Resonators are so underrated, and they're still. And in case anybody is wondering, no, they are not an AI band. I even checked and verified they do live shows too. So that alone should verify that they're not an AI joint. Oh man, they mostly do Hitman. Why don't you? Oh yeah, Chop Shop's not that bad. You're right. Link the album. I will. Let me just keep talking about it. But what else do I like about the album too? Like I said, it's a blend of. They like to transcend genres in that album. They don't like to stick to the same kind of genre or sound for very long on that album too. So yeah, and my favorite song off of Versus is of course Caution. Caution, it has this old school. It has this kind of Nirvana-esque sound to it and everything, and it also likes to play around a bit in terms of tonality and pace. The intro is obviously slow paced, and then they build up to the chorus and everything. The chorus, it explodes into, well, what a chorus should be, loud and proud. And then, it's just a relaxing song to listen to. You just have to listen to yourself. And then my second favorite song off the album is of course Anthem too. That song that was a mix of reggae, ska, and punk. Not punk. It is. Yeah, it's more of a mix of reggae and ska. Anthem rocks. That song rocks. It's just, again, it's a really good album. They're so unique and they're so underrated too. I think there needs to be more eyes on their music, which is why I selected them as this week's album of the week. So Versus by the Resonators. I will be linking that right now, as a matter of fact. Even though I completed all my show notes this week, I forgot to bring in the link. So give me a second while I go and find it real quick.
Do you wanna know what's better?
What?
Watching you fail.
I mean, watching me drive through traffic like I'm playing Twisted Metal, that is certain. Even my younger cousin said that that's the funniest part of my streams. Not even joking.
Exactly.
Here we go. Here, let me go. All right. Versus Resonators. Oh man, and the reason why I had to shut down the AI accusations is because that very same year, I think it was the year after, Spotify got caught in a scandal where they were promoting AI artists that they created. There was one band that got where this was queer called the Velvet Unbound or Velvet something. I almost said Velvet Underground, but that's a band that actually exists. And what happened was Spotify clearly went the extra mile to make sure people thought this was an actual band, because they made AI like descriptions of the band's album and everything. They made AI descriptions like of the band's biography. They went the extra mile. They got AI generated pictures of this band, and you can clearly tell it's AI. And like, because it looked so uncanny at first glance, but then when you look closer at it, you can tell that it was generated. All right, how do I want access to the album itself, not the, well, I want access to the playlist itself. There we go. Yeah, view full playlist. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, share. And then copy. There we go. Let me send you guys the link. It's easier to find the cars and chop shop. Yeah, you're right. It is. All right, so. Album. So yeah, that is Versus by the Resonators. Again, they play a mix of ska, reggae, and punk. Give them a try, and make sure to leave a comment under their video too. I think I remember Velvet Underground song doing Set Me Free. The chances are that this fictional band, the Velvet Unbound, probably ripped that song off in some capacity. I wouldn't know because I'm not going to listen to that song, because that means lining Spotify's pockets through listen time. I'm not going to do that. Although, if I do play any of their songs on stream, is it viable for a copyright strike? Yes. That gave me an idea. Huh. I'll have to try that out on a test stream that's like privated, of course. All right, anyways, let me grab the link to my favorite song off the album. And here's the song Caution. This song is, oh my god, I love how they structured it, man. It's so relaxing, man. Wait. All right, so that is Versus by the Resonators. I hope anyone that's into music or that kind of music enjoys them. Speaking of music, though, I've been getting a bit better at the I think I've been getting a bit better at making beats on my little MIDI keyboard. So the sound I made, the sound that I created, I did this by accident. I was going for a southern hip hop style sound, something that you would hear from like T.I. or Ludacris. So let me know what you all think real quick. Let me play it. Hold on. Okay, all right, it does play out nice. Let me make sure it's tuned right though. Let me check it. Okay. What?
Don't worry, you know it sucks.
Hey, it doesn't suck. All right, here we go. All right, so let me know what you all think of this sound. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting performance anxiety doing this. Oh man. All right, here's the what I created. Here's the instrumental I created. I don't have any drums on yet.
Spoilers, it fucking sucks.
Is it? What's with the delay though? Hold on. There we go. All right. Oh, fuck. I'm so used to doing it with my right hand. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on. That's what it sounds like. That's what the weed I came up with sounds like.
Don't mind, you know what's up.
Hey, it's awesome. But yeah, let me know what y'all think of that outside of Amy B. I hate her.
You know I will be your #1 hater.
So
Because I'm your best.
my #1 op. Man, but yeah, yes. But yeah, that's here. Let me play it one more time. Let me play that lead one more time, though. All right. So again, I was going for somewhat of a southern hip hop sound. So here goes. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. There we go. Holy shit, man. A lot of instrumentals that I am able to pull off, I discover by complete accident. It's mostly from me it's mostly just me trying to adjust the keyboard or trying to move sit myself up, and I accidentally mash on a button. I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like a good lead, and then I just come up with something like that, like this. That's how I discover. That's how I. I know I am still searching for the right drums for it. I still have the modern 808s, the one that sounds like this, like that, but I'm still looking for something. Okay, all right, let's get back to the game though. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have a second album of the week, but here, let me get reacquainted real quick. All right, hijacking volume 2. DJ Lunar DJ Lunar about to knock the turntables. Yeah. Look at me acting like I'm Manny Fresh now. What happened to the key? It's on the wrong thing. Again, this has that 2005 Southern hip hop sound. I can vividly hear Ludacris rapping over this. But yeah, but still, I'm trying to find the right drums for this beat, and then all I would need is just a vocalist. I don't think I'm a good songwriter. I could give it a try. I'm better at writing narratives than I am writing than I would ever be at writing songs, but hey, who knows? I don't know, maybe if there is a vocalist out in either the DMV or the 757, who knows? Give it a try. Give me a try or whatever. I guess I can kind of imagine myself driving angrily with that as my soundtrack. Maybe my day is becoming oh, Jesus. Well, just for you, I will put in the drums. Has the FBI SUV and the hijacking. Notice I know, and the wordplay and everything. DJ Lunar's about to knock the beat. That needs to be a beat tag somewhere, or somehow. All right, let's do this. Let's do one more instance of this, and then we gotta tackle what really matters. Yeah, the wordplay. I see you, Maze. Yeah, one of my best friends from school. He actually DJs a lot, and I'm trying to see if we could get something going. I don't know. It had that 3-6 Mafia sound to it for sure. Oh, which funny enough, they're actually in this game, believe it or not. Oh dear, poor lady. You can't hit me. I was the homecoming queen. What, girl? If you don't take your Regina George ass out of this game, talking about I was the homecoming queen. Alright, so I'm gonna try to avoid using gunfire to get these cars to pull over. The problem is, you guys make it. Wait, hold on. Here, let me break away from these guys real quick. I want them to step. Oh, they're in a convertible. I can still shoot them. What is Brother Man doing? Oh my god, if you have to make me chase you in situations like these, it's gonna get worse. Now I sound like a cop. Oh dear, let's not have that happen. If you do, oh, hold on a second. Notice that, let me see. If you do become big, make sure you write a song for a streamer that got cut, for streamers that get caught in 4K, like a love letter to her car. Yo, that'd be, listen, if I was a songwriter and I had the proper vocalist, that would definitely, yes. Would you want to DJ or perform a gig? I mean, I can see myself more on the instrumental or production side of things. Although I'd like to mix and match in the DAW that I'm using now, our digital audio workplace. Become a singer. Oh yeah, that was a tight song, James. Thank you, man. Thank you. Like I said, well, like I said, this is going for that southern. Again, this is going for that mid-2000s southern hip hop style. So like, oh, there it is. Like that. Lunar Bowman on the beat. Hey. If you shoot the car, it won't explode. Instead, they get out. Yeah, I was trying to avoid getting to oh, hold on. Oh, they're screwed anyways. They ruined the car. Oh my god, don't do it. Don't. Oh my god. Do not submerge that car. There we go. Got him. Oh dear, he jumped out. I mean, he dropped out. Oh, hey. What are you? Ooh. Hey, if you submerge that car, there's we're gonna have problems, man. Here, how far is this place? Oh, it's just down the road. Okay, all right. All right, here. These guys are really annoying me, and they're shooting me while I'm in a convertible, which is bad. So here, let me. Finally, okay, thank you. God. Just for another one of them to spawn. You know what? I'm not even gonna lose sleep over that. But yeah, I'm still trying to come up with a proper drum pattern too. As a matter of fact, I did come up with some of the drums. I added this. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the drums. Hold on. So I added this drum at the intro where I added this drum, the bass kick, when the intro repeats itself like this, where it goes like, oh, hold on, where the intro repeats itself, where it goes like, hold on. So I added the drum, so it would sound like this. You would hear the bass kick going like, so it would go like dun. It would go like dun 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 dun. Well, the bass drum is too quiet for you to hear, but it would go like dun 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 dun. And then it would transition into the main lead, I guess, instrumental or whatever. And then, you would get the lyrics going too. So then you would get like the main lead going like this. Like that. Music production is fun. It's a very complex thing. It's not just you choose like whatever preset or whatever a sound effect is on the DAW and then play for a little bit and then you got a sound. It is a very complex thing. You're messing around with the EQ and everything. You're messing around with different kinds of controls. It's very I'm talking why haven't I recorded it yet? It's because I'm still trying to decide on the drums. Again, I do have the bass kick at the start, at the intro, but I'm trying to find out a good drum pattern that fits. And then once I do have the drum pattern and then loop the song, I just need to maybe write some like demo lyrics to see how it pans out, or like get someone I know that's at least semi good at singing or rapping, and then see what happens from there. I don't know, man. I'm just... Alright, cool. And they provided a car for me. How nice. I don't have to go and steal some poor soul's car. Alright. Well, we're at half respect. Let's go and do another mission. Alright, let's try our hand at insurance fraud. And this time I will call 911 so I can spawn the ambulance. Okay, what's happening, Cyborg? My bad. Yeah, that's right. You DM'd me on Instagram the other day. That's right. Music theory is super technical. Have I studied it? Outside of like basic music classes in elementary school? No. Me, I'm the type of, like, I guess you could say producer, whatever, that just plays by ear. I do have, like, some grasp on music theory, though. More on really, I have more of a grasp on, like, the psychological effects of certain sounds, like, evoke whenever you're listening to songs, but, like, when it comes to music theory, in terms of actively creating music, no. But, like, from a psychological standpoint, yes. Damn, maybe I should have stayed in... Nah. I'm glad I dropped out of college. Look. But yeah, I have actually not even... Funny enough, I have not even shown my parents this beat yet. Although I know my dad would be proud. My dad was like very, when it came to like all the latest music throughout the 2000s, he was very hip. He was like a huge fan of like all the Southern artists too. He was also a huge Ghetto Boys fan as well. So my dad would like be smiling harder, like my dad would be smiling like he sees me on graduation day or some shit. Oh man. Whew. Oh, that was my fault. I almost T-boned that poor guy just now. Whoo, shit. That was a good way to start off. Alright, oh yeah, this one's gonna be bad. I've been in an accident just, oh nah. Oh, people with Stillwater are worse than DMV drivers, it sounds like. Goodness. Oh, I face planted that one too. Oh, the bait and switch tactic. Oh no. I guess while there's less action going on, I can get to. Ooh, shit. Whew. Oh, I would have gotten double that money too had the ragdoll not ended. I found a way to miss all those cars, and I am very and I missed that one too. Oh no. It's kind of a way they gatekeep the industry. Hold on. Unfortunately, it's kind of a way they gatekeep the industry. Creative spaces are mainly filled with academics, which leave no room for people who make music that makes them feel good. Oh, damn, so I'd be gatekept the fuck out of there. Again, like I said, I understand music theory from a more psychological standpoint and how to evoke certain moods with certain notes, like you guys just heard, like that. But in terms of, like, the technicality of creating a song with music theory, you got me, man. Like... I can't even. The last time I read music was like 14 years ago when I was in band class and had to actually give a shit about the notes I was reading. I played saxophone for a short while and then I lost all the parts and the school got mad at me. Oh, that could have been a big payout. I'm pissed.
Are you crazy?
We only need like less than 20,000. What? Popping? What do you mean popping? Is there like a popping noise, or you mean like the stream is like just doing good right now? I hope it's not a popping noise. Hold up. Oh, the one time I needed a fucking car. Now everyone wants to. Now the entire like traffic system wants to drive crazy. Get out.
So I'm muting for a little bit.
What? Wait.
Popping noise. My mic.
Oh, your mic is popping. What?
I'm on my phone, damn it.
Oh, okay. Probably easier to break into genres like jazz and rock, since it's ironically less pretentious than the hip hop scene. Yeah, they would have. I'm not trying to oversell myself, but they probably would have, in the not just the rap scene, but like in the electronic scene, they would not have liked my approach to music. And again, in terms of psychology. So yeah, you are right. Yeah, even in the electronic scene, they are super elitist. Yeah, they didn't. So I'm sorry I got mad. They ruined my dang. Like, I was trying to run head first in that wall. Here. Oh. Aw. Where are the... And look, you see how frequently the cars aren't spawning? And now it's running out the clock, too? Popping... I think he meant, like, the stream is popping off, as in, like, there's a lot of people watching. Alright, here, we got a slam dunk right here. Yeah, there we go. Not enough, though. I should have gotten launched across the across the tri-state area with that one, though. Oh, fuck you. Elite Special Forces? Who are we talking about? Elite? Oh, you're talking about the elitists in the music industry? But yeah, like I said, I don't think anybody in, like, even pop music, too, I don't think they would have liked my psychological approach to music. I don't know. Again, the music industry in general is extremely difficult to get into. Me, I'm just doing this as a hobby, but again, I'd like to have someone that can rap or sing over whatever I do create. Oh god, I need a car, Minivan, hey. Hey, I need this, buddy.
What the hell? When's Hughes gonna do something about it?
When is Hughes gonna do something? Dang, man, they got the damn Kia boys up in Saints Row 1 before we got GTA 6. Leave techno the hell alone. They're insanely nerdy about it. It's fun to see the passion, but good god, it does intimidate people out of it. Oh yeah, they would have ran me out of the scene. Like I said, even before getting this MIDI keyboard, I have, like I said, I had a more, like, again, for more, like, you know, more psychological, moody approach to how I would do music. For God's sake, I still have my electric guitar, which, by the way, needs new strings. Yeah, you're right. I would have broke right into the rock scene for sure. I already have a huge enough knowledge of the scene itself, and I'm ingratiated. Not only that, I'm also like ingratiated deep into the scene in deep into the punk rock scene in both DC and the 757. So yeah, I'd be welcome with open arms over there. And plus, there are now more than ever there are a lot of black punk rock and pop punk artists out there too. Woo! Oh, I did it out of the area. God damn. How I remember it working is you could rip CDs and put them in the iTunes, but it didn't transfer between devices until you bought them through. See, exactly. Oh yeah, you're talking about a few hours ago when I was complaining about why I didn't have an iPhone as a teenager, or why I had an iPhone for a brief time as a teenager. Yeah, so again, all the underground artists that I downloaded from DatPiff, live mixtapes, and all the ones that I torrented were not available on iTunes. Let me see. Doing it for fun is always the best way to go about it. Do something you'll do for free, and it'll never feel. Again, that's right. That is true. Some nights, on nights where I don't have work the following day, I will stay up up until even there was one last week. I stayed up until 3 o'clock trying to cook up something, and it devolved into me just messing around with the presets on GarageBand. There we go. We did it. Sorry, I was responding to something back. I was jumping back to the stream and responding to something from 3 hours ago. It's all good, and we got bonus XP for the for this. Cool. All right, and of course all the stores are closed, but we can go. Let me go pick up some cash from the. Let me go pick up some cash from the stash real quick. I know, although musically one of my inspirations with this MIDI keyboard, a few of my musical inspirations are the Black Eyed Peas, this British electronic band, they're called Does It Offend You? Yeah, they make, matter of fact, I got into them from Saints Row 2 with the song We Are Rockstars. Yeah, Does It Offend You? Yeah, of course, Mother Monster herself, Lady Gaga, she has funny enough, coincidentally enough, she and I have the same approach to music same approach to music sonically. You know, we approach it from a psychological and moody standpoint first. We got 2 times the respect now. Yeah, she approaches it from a more psychological and moody standpoint before approaching it from the standpoint of, oh, is this going to be a hit with audiences? Is this going to be a good single for the radio? Yeah, so by coincidence, she and I approach music that way. Oh yeah, by the way, I am supposed to see her in March too. Right, the seat I'm looking at is really good. It's a few seats away from the barricade, but it's worth it though. The barricade seat itself that I'm behind. The barricade seat that I'm behind is actually 5K. Not even kidding. For the Mayhem Bowl. Let me see. Who's my favorite member of the Black Eyed Peas? Fergie. I think you know why. Let me see. She be thrown up on stage. That's what you call. Oh, I know what you're talking about. So, in 2013, during the Art Pop tour, what happened was at South by Southwest, Gaga was doing a performance for one of her, I think it was GUY or Sex Dreams. One of the dancers, I forgot, for God knows why, one of the dancers or whatever vomited on her on purpose as part of the performance. They vomited somewhere on. I saw the video when it happened too. They vomited somewhere on her chest, but like it was disgusting. Oh my God. How long is the set? It should be 3 hours. This is her. This is the Mayhem Bowl. She's doing not just songs from her newest album. She's also doing past songs. For the first time in 15 years, in Japan, she performed Brown Eyes from her debut album. Okay, alright. Are the stores open, Doug? No, they're closed. What else can we get into? But yeah, the set should be 3 hours long, but oh my God, that was disgusting. You say you? Yes, you was right. Holy shit, oh man. Talk about being dedicated to your art. You said, what the fuck? Yes, that actually happened. Artist, I have nothing further to comment on that. Clearly, she learned that that was not the best idea because she's never performed anything. Well, she's never done anything of the sort ever again on stage, and I think it's better for both her and the audience she does not do that. I don't know why she had one of her dancers or whatever vomiting on her chest, but that was nasty. I'm not even going to show you the video. That you find that video at your own discretion. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Find it at your own discretion. 6 or 7. It is currently 5:46 in game time. Good God, this. Okay. Everywhere is closed. Goodness. Well, we can kill time through an activity. Let me see. And I'll get to the second album, the bonus album of the week, since I did miss the last one. Let me see. That shit is now. Yes, it is. That was disgusting. Oh dear. I never ever want to see that again. Oh my God, man. Again, find it on. If you're that curious, find out on your own. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. No. Wait a minute. Did you just get? Hold on a second. Hold up. Did you just bait me? It just clicked in my head just now. Did you just bait me into saying 6, 7? Hold on. Hold up. This motherfucker just baited me into saying 6, 7 just now. I am done, bud. Y'all gonna be the death of me one day, but y'all kill me. I think it was about the song was about being sexually assaulted. It was more of a performance art, and honestly, yeah, and you know what? As disgusting as that was, it's a unique form of performance art. But yes, I have read her story. It was horrible. Yeah, he baited me into say, "Oh my." Someone's gonna catch a ban one of these days if I get baited again. But yeah, I did hear her story about how she was sexually assaulted by some sleazy record exec who said that if she didn't do what he wanted, he was gonna burn all of her demo copies of her debut or one of her albums too. And unfortunately, she went through with it. Fuck that guy. I hope he has the. I hope someone puts mercury in his food. I got baited into. I'm really glad my little cousin's not here now. Second album of the week. I did mention this album by name and even recommended a song off of it on stream like a month back, but I never gave it a proper review. I think I was recommending albums, and it was because someone in the chat said that they don't typically listen to like mainstream music, or not mainstream, they don't listen to rap music. But the second album of the week, even though I brought it up by name, is Babyfaced Killer by Freddie Gibbs, which came out in September of 2012. And I have so many vivid memories of that album because I actually torrented it. With the help of my dad, I torrented it like the day after it came out. Shout out. No, my dad never helped. It was my friend's dad that helped me with that shit. That's right. Shout out to my friend's dad, man. You the best. But yeah, but the reason why this album is on made album of the week is because, oh my god, where do I even begin? The instrumentals are wicked, man. He's got one dude on there. His name is DJ Dahi. He is a kick-ass producer. I like that line. He walks between, something psychedelic and dreamlike, and then but he still manages to mix into like the more hardcore, gangster rap sounding beats with the psychedelic and dreamlike sounds. It is awesome. You hear this a lot with the songs BFK and Kush Cloud, which, well, you already know what that song's about. Everyone. He has a sick flow. Who cares? His dad. I did not know that about him. His dad's a federales. I did not know that. Oh my god, that album got me through middle school. Oh yeah, that's right. The Mo and Bart when he was like asking for Seymour asses. That's right, or Seymour butts. I think everywhere should be closed. I mean, open right now. Where are we going? Or where? Oh yeah, friendly fire. There it is. It's open. Well, we need to stock up on ammo and then get to the next two Vice Kings missions, and then it's closing in on midnight. Then I'm gonna close the stream or whatever. Well, yeah. So BFK. So my favorites. Well, hold on. Before I even get to the favorite songs, what I like is how not just DJ Dahi, but a lot of the producers on his song will walk the line between the more psychedelic and dreamlike sounds, mixed with the hardcore gangster rap sounding beats you'd hear with the 808s and everything. It's a really good way. It's a really even in 2012 it was very unique. A lot of rappers in 2012 were going for that cloud-like psychedelic sound. If Travis Scott blew up in 2012, he would have been on top of the world by then because he loves, and I mean loves, doing the whole psychedelic rap type of thing too. Especially, you hear this a lot with a lot of his unreleased tapes, and even on the his more mainstream album. What was it? Astro World. But back to Freddie Gibbs. Also, like, he has got an excellent flow as well too. I like how he does. I like how he rides the beat sometimes. I like how he likes to match the energy with some of the instrumentals too. He did this with BFK. East Side niggas, they bad it. West Side niggas, they bad it. Oh my god, that song, that is such a bop, man. That is so catchy. I love that. Oh man, and then Kush Cloud it leans more into the psychedelia sound, of course, and it was during that time in like the early 2010s, rappers were just making songs about smoking weed and shit. Oh man, well that became like the in thing to do again. And then you've got one of the more emotionally like gripping songs off that album too. Was "Stay Down." Oh my god, that song is enough to bring a tear to your eye. Talking about how his grandmother passing and everything, and just going back home. It's an emotionally gripping song. I love that. Man. And then one song. This is how you know this album came out in 2012. It had a Kirko Bangs feature of all things. Y'all remember him? He had like, I got that drink in my cup. I got that drink in my cup. Y'all remember that drink? It was the song "Bout It, Bout It." That song's a pretty good. Like driving song too, as well. Like it's pretty relaxing, man. It's the type of song you play like after a hard day at work. SMG that's right. I favor, as you may have noticed, I do favor the pistol as much, but I do need to start spending more money on the SMG. Oh my god. So this is why I switched out into my track pants midstream. It is now getting unbearably hot. Holy shit, man. It is. Holy shit. All right, let's fill up on the SM. Should we upgrade to the spree? Oh, I'm at max ammo. That's a huge investment now. Well, we need to... Let me stay on top of assault rifle ammo, too. Where's my AK at? There we go. All right. Heavy on the SMG, on SMG. Yep, that's right. We got Maze. Oh, hold on. I'm acting like I got the game going. But yeah, shout out to Maze, man, with the tips and tricks. But yeah, Maze, you're back on for this one. I just wanted to show the little tip and trick I learned, which was to shoot the Stalker first and then drive to Kingdom Come. Which, by the way, Volition... Again, I know Volition had a not so good budget back then, but whatever playtester you hired, I don't even know, man. He was clearly there for the check, because how did no playtesters spot that? Alright, let's go to Freckle Bitches. I actually had Wendy's earlier today, too, and matter of fact, when I was at Wendy's today, I actually busted out laughing because I remembered I was going to stream this game tonight. I was like, oh my god, man. Oh, we got a... Union Square. Oh, we got a bunch of food, too, which, by the way, I'm getting a little hungry, too. Oh, yeah, they got... Oh, yeah, that's right. My parents texted me. They got chicken tenders from... They never even told me where they got it from, but it's downstairs, too. So after I do these missions, you know, I'm gonna eat up a little, get high, and then eat some more and listen to my music. But as for my favorite song from, off of BFK or Babyface Killer, oh man, there are. Sorry for that weird sound I made. There are so many good ones between the title track itself. Oh yeah, and for any Grand Theft Auto fans, the song "Still Livin'" made its way onto this album too. I mean, it made its way into GTA 5. There are so many good songs on this. You got Bout It, BFK, goddamn, Stay Down, Kush Clouds. Oh, man. My favorite song off of that one has to be, oh, man. The song with the best flow on this album has to be BFK. The song with the best instrumentals, oh man, the song with the best instrumentals, in my opinion, has to be, it's a toss-up between Still Livin' and Bout It. Oh man. I guess for my favorite song off of this album, it has to be, this is how good this album is. But my favorite song off of this album would definitely have to be BFK, because I also like how DJ Dahi, like, during, like, the breaks in the song, like, he puts a pause on, like, the more heavier 808s, and then just has, like, the more, you know, he puts a little bit of a pause on the little 808s and everything when, like, on the bridge or, like, the breaks in the song and everything while Freddie raps over it. So, yeah, BFK. All right. So let me go and grab the links to this song, and then we're going to do these last two missions, and I'm going to close out the stream, too. One of those little oversights that accidentally made the game believable, allowing the player to do what makes sense to them. What a you know what? That is true. Because Saints Row 1 was more like non-linear as opposed to Grand Theft Auto, which says, oh, you need to kill this guy by 4:30 p.m. Pacific time Anno Domini, as soon as the Pope wakes up and takes a shit. And then meanwhile, Saints Row 1 is like, yo, just do the shit, okay? Please. Alright, here we go. BFK by Freddie Gibbs. So yeah, that's the bonus album of the week. That's so I can make up for it. The reason, so I know we're doing story missions still. Let me grab the link to the album and the song real quick. We're gonna do these last two story missions, and I'm gonna close out the stream because I'm getting hungry and I'm also low-key running out of steam as well. Alright, Command V, Control, I've been using Mac too much. I said Command V instead of Control V. Alright, and then let's grab the song. Where is it at? Oh, it's the opening track too. That makes it a hell of a lot easier. Matter of fact, and you know what's funny? The song from GTA 5, Still Livin' plays, is like one track later. Here, let me link you guys to the music video too. Share, there we go. Okay, awesome. Oh, Control V, James. Get yourself together. What? Oh, okay. I thought it was something that gets disconnected off my computer. Oh, my bad. Amy left the call. I think she's asleep now. Okay, awesome. Let's do these 2 missions. Alright, and I missed your message, let me see. Also, this is another mission where you can do it by yourself, but it would be beneficial to take a couple home. Yeah, you're right. And this Vice King's mission is one of the best. That's right. Alright, cool. Let's get it started. Alright. But yeah, the reason why I do this whole album of the week thing is because growing up, I loved not only did I love music, I loved breaking down my favorite songs from the instrumentals to the lyrics themselves in a very very particular way. Again, this is what this is what life on the autism spectrum is like. The problem is that I didn't have any peers or family members that I could, greatly discuss these songs and albums about in great detail. So this is more of an outlet for me to discuss my favorite songs and albums the way I do. So I thank you guys for sticking around and listening to me ramble on about these songs. I mean, about these albums too. And plus, another benefit of this is that I get viewers into new songs and genres and bands that they've never even thought twice about. So it's a two-way street. So I thank you guys for sticking around though. Anyways, let's fire off this mission. It just happened. Okay. Nothing like a romantic dinner at Wendy's.
I know you're supposed to be dead and all, but you have to look this pissed?
Johnny, you said you'd take me out to dinner.
And here we are.
At Freckles Bitches?
Where else?
Listen, lady, this is a street gang. Lord only knows we can't get Golden Corral around here.
Aisha, it's not like... Hey, what's up? Perfect timing.
You boys talk. I'll be right
That dress is fine, though. I'll give her that.
She don't appreciate fine dining. Now, I've been talking to Isha's sister. Turns out, Tanya's been fucking people in every sense of the word.
Dang, she...
Not only is she blowing King's bodyguard...
Recommendations are always welcome. Thank you, thank you.
Numbers guy whenever Tony ain't looking. Now, between Tony and Warren, the only person she isn't leading around by their cock is King. So I'm thinking, we put the hurt on.
Damn, she's just giving it away. What was that Red Hot Chili Pepper song? Give it away, give it away. That's what old girl is doing right now.
Roll in there and put the murder on anyone you see, customers included. Who wants to die for a blowjob, right? When you go for Tanya, be careful. She probably got some muscle.
She's got a... This cutscene is weird when it's raining because they're literally... Oh, no. Oh, Johnny, you nasty as hell. Oh, no, and them soggy-ass fries. Oh, no, Johnny, you nasty. And Aisha, too, for going along with that as well. The damn eating in the rain and shit. All right, we're good on ammo and food. Nice. I almost went through the drive-thru. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around and listening to me ramble about my favorite albums. Like I said, just growing up, I just had nobody to talk in depth about my favorite music the way I do now. And it's not like I had no friends or anything. It's just none of the people whenever I did start talking, they just start. I could immediately tell they were annoyed and just wanted the conversation to end. Now I'd be like, you know what? Let me just shut that shit down now. Which fed into my social anxiety, but hey, I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. You see me out at all these concerts too. I will say I will be taking lots of pictures at the Lady Gaga concert for you guys though. Oh my gosh, the Mayhem Ball! I can't wait to be a part of history. Oh shit! Oh, these are the guards, the patrol. Oh yeah, SMG. Yeah, we need to go balls out. Where's the SMG at? I should use the shotgun for when we get close range with the, You're welcome. Oh, thank you, man. When we get up close range in the brothel, I'm gonna pull out the shotgun, because some of those hallways are pretty narrow. Do a review of the best tracks in Saints Row and break down some of it. Break some down so it makes sense on this channel, and then maybe branch out into general gaming music even further. Look at me becoming the Black Anthony Fantano of gaming music. That's awesome. Look at that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna shout you out if I do ever get that off the ground. Look at me making music, talking about music, reviewing video game music. Look at this. The boomstick. Yeah. Yeah, there's some tight from what I remember, there were some very tight hallways in the oh dear. Whew. I was about to get a wanted level on top of the Vice King chasing me here. Yeah, hell yeah, it's me. Oh damn! I was trying to do like I was trying to do a motherfucking John Wick where I would like hit reverse and then keep firing on them. That would have looked badass. Or was it John Wick that did that? I don't know who did what action movie character did that. All right, so now's the next portion of the mission. We just gotta wait for the call from Johnny real quick. There it is.
Well, so much for Tanya's hired help. Now get your ass over to the whorehouse and drop that
All
chicken
right,
head.
let's go. Damn! Oh damn! I sent her an entire zip code away with that one. I like to listen. Oh no, I like to listen to your listing of the albums. I often listen to 2000 music, but I'll give it a listen to the ones that you've listed. Okay, nice. Yeah, me too. Also, oh yeah, I meant to. I think I. Oh gosh, I need to keep track of the stuff I did talk about on stream. Well, yeah, there's been a. Oh my goodness, I should have brought along some help. I forgot how much. Well, then again, here, let me save the SMG ammo for when I. Oh, well, let me get the SMG out. There are so many enemies on screen. Oh, I'm about to die. Hold on. There are so many enemies on screen that the frame rate is dropping. That's not a joke. Again, the engine for Saints Row 1 was so unoptimized that if there are too many enemies or cars on the screen, the frame rate will dip dramatically. It won't crash the game, but the game's probably considering crashing. Let me see. It would be dope to hear more about tracks that we have heard thousands of times but never paid mind to, and it would give insight into what people behind the game wanted us to hear. Yeah, like I said, even as a kid, when I had my, even as a kid and a teenager, when I had my headphones in, I would like zone in on like what the sounds the synthesizer or the drums were making, and just like think about, damn, how did he create that beat or whatever. That's what I did in my vids. John Wick, more like William Wick. That's not John Wick. That's John Wick at home. Thank you very much. All right, we got the shotgun. We need to bring it out now. All right, here we go. Woo! Y'all almost got lit up just now. Lucky I have a policy against killing civilians. Oh! I thought I got a double kill. Yeah, we're playing Doom now. Hold on. All right, hold on. Oh, that chick actually scared me just now. My modded Xbox does that a bit, but not much. What does your modded Xbox do? Or maybe it was something I said that it does. Are we playing chicken with each other? Oh no, he's right there. I was about to say, are we playing chicken now? Why is he hiding behind the pillar? All right. Oh yeah, that's right, shotgun. I forgot, I need to stick to shotguns only since, again, the hallways are narrow. Playing some little, look at me, I'm acting like I'm playing Rainbow Six. Whew. For what it's worth, that, oh damn, she ain't getting up. Whoops. Well, there goes my, so many adults now probably don't realize they were fans of Paramore just because they never checked the artist's name on the game. Matter of fact, funny enough, that's exactly what happened that's how I got into Paramore. So in 2006, what happened was that, I said 2006, I was thinking of something else. In 2008, my parents got me an MP3 player. One of my sisters stole said MP3 player and then loaded that said MP3 player with her own music. The thing is though, the screen was cracked, so I couldn't tell who the artist was. So what happened was that one song stuck out to me. It was Misery Business by Paramore. The problem is, the screen's cracked. I can't see the screen. And, so what happened was I kept pestering my sister, yo, who made this song? Who made this song? She got sick of it so much, she said, I don't know, Jordan Sparks or someone. She was way off the line. She was way off. And then... And then what happened was, I think a couple years later, what happened was when I asked my, when I loaded some songs off of my sister's file system onto my at the time new Android because I needed some songs, I got the name. It said it said Paramore underscore misery. For God knows why I spelled misery with a Z. Misery underscore biz with a Z business. Oh my god, man. And that's the story on how I got into Paramore. And not only that, there's a show I watch. I actually do want to. So one of my biggest goals, I actually do want to end up on this show. It's a podcast called. Oh my god, this is such a geniusly named podcast. It's called Black People Love Paramore. The podcast is exactly as the name suggests. It's a podcast about black people that are into alternative and like more heavier music as well. Hayley Williams herself was on that podcast too. And the lady only had 13K subscribers at the time she appeared on that podcast. So yeah, I'd like to, I've got a huge knowledge of the alternative scene and everything. So I think I'd fit right in on that podcast. It's called Black People Love Paramore. Let me see what you guys have been saying. This is what makes the mission great because it's the literal definition of getting caught with your pants down. Dudes were busting cheeks and then they got caught with the shotty, man. I high-key felt bad for blasting that poor chick that was getting railed though. How rude to not introduce our small acquaintance to all at the stop. Chill. Bow. Hey, buddy. Wait, she got in the way. That one was genuinely not my fault. Hey, she got in the way. Oh god, I am killing dead my Batman-like stance on not attacking civilians right now. Hey, motherfucker. Oh, okay, all right. Different. I'm not even mad at that. For 2006, that people, nowadays people could have called the girl action going on right there progressive. In the 2000s, though, lesbianism was more fetishized than it was celebrated. So you know why they included that in the game. What the is he sleeping? Oh, whew. Oh, she did a little power slide. No witnesses. Nah. Whew, I want that jacket though. That jacket was pretty sick. If this was Fallout, I would have stolen that jacket by now. All right, it's a small space, so we got to get the shotgun ready. Oh, I missed my mark. She dead? Nope. That doesn't even sound like a death scream. That sounds like indigestion right there. He's like, oh my goodness. All right, the last one's down. God, he's out of the way. Oh, okay, I thought that was bulletproof, but there we go. All right, All the King's Men. This is actually where I got the chapter name for this too.
Incident gonna set us back.
The incident?
Oh, we got the same. Oh, we got the same.
I didn't realize it ain't no.
Oh, damn. We got the same shit on. You see that? You see his hair?
Revenue from Aisha's death. I'd say we talking millions.
We got, oh yeah, we got the same. Oh, he's got the similar widow. Hold on, wait for it. Yeah, we got the similar widow's peak. Okay. That was by accident.
People eat that shit up. That should recoup some of our losses. How's Tanya's side of things?
Grip is short, Mr. King.
I'm not happy, Anthony. You said she could handle it.
It's not her fault, Mr. King. The Saints have been fucking with her.
That's what I'm talking about. Are you gonna let these bitches disrespect?
You know what? That would make for that's a. Listen. Even though he is our enemy. Look at that. Okay. Look at he's dressed down and everything. I would actually that would make for good cosplay.
Look, we need to get together here.
What we need is for you to shut the fuck up. You feel me? Legendary line read right there.
I'll have Monroe put some pressure on the Saints. While they're distracted, it should.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, the original Kratos did voice, and that's right. Anthony was voiced by Kratos.
Understood. Now.
And Kyle from Living Single. Whew. Volition's budget may have been shitty back then, but their casting. I need to talk to their cast, whoever that casting agent was in 2006. We need to get them on the phone, man. They were just pulling talent left and right. They got the chick from Family Guy. They got old girl from Lilo and Stitch. They was just getting everybody. All right. All right. I was gonna do a deluxe edition review of. I know that's what I just said. But I was gonna do a deluxe edition. He did that on purpose. Here, let me grab this PT Cruiser. I don't like how the Compton handles. Let me grab this shitty fucking PT Cruiser. Zeus! Oh my god! I bring the destruction of them. Oh man. Yo, could you imagine beef? Actually, no. Man, Stillwater would be in rubble had Kratos been added to the equation by then. Even the Third Street Saints couldn't survive. Not even Gat can survive that. Okay, maybe, but still. All right, we got to take care of the. Let's take care of this pushback, and then we're gonna do one last mission tonight, and then I'm gonna go and celebrate Saturdays the only way I know how, with some edibles, some snacks, and my playlist. He's Evolution. I know what happened to the what happened to the developers. Well, we know what happened, but still. Yeah, about to give me my edibles, some snacks, and everything. It's been fun to chat with you and watch you blow up. My whole body. Go to sleep, man. Take care, man. It was nice talking with you. Nice having you on stream. Me just sitting here as an Xbox. Oh, you're playing Xbox while you listen to me. I've had quite a few people tell me that they grind in JRPGs while I run my mouth, or they listen to my previous streams as while they grind. Here, let me get you and whatever this is out. It's nice to see somebody like said, yeah, I do too. Yes, mainly because I don't like the stench. I don't like the stench of marijuana, man. That shit's disgusting. It sticks to your clothes and everything. My dad used to smoke cigarettes too. That wasn't nah. Oh, hold on. Oh, they put. Oh no.
I don't know if it's quota time or what, but the cops are leaning hard. Shit's too hot right now. I want you to get off the street.
Let me see. They lost faith in their vision, decided to be anti-GTA by putting on clown makeups. That they say, I know there are people that'll say, whenever a rapper, I've seen this a lot with rappers. Whenever a rapper releases a flop album, they'll always say, man, I miss when this rapper was rapping like he was struggling to pay rent. I miss when Volition was struggling to keep the lights on in their offices. We need that Volition back, now more than ever. Shout out to Edibles in the chat, Clean Lungs for life. Yeah, every now and again I'll hop on a non-nicotine vape, for the flavor and just to see the clouds pop up and everything. If you look at my old Instagram reels from 2018, you'll see me. You'll see 18-year-old me vaping like I'm a badass or something. Fuck off, little kid. Oh man, Clean Lungs for life. But yeah, every now and again I'll get on the non-nic vape. Let me smoke in peace. It's my No, I'm not saying anyone that smokes weed is is terrible or anything. It's just the smell I can't get with it, man. But still, I also have a music playlist for when I do get lit. And again, this is where my psychological standpoint when it. Oh my God, we have notes. There's no time for us to. Actually, no, there's no way for us to do this pushback right now because we're locked in a mission. But this is where where the whole psychological thing comes in. I've noticed that whenever I'm under the influence of said marijuana, I've noticed that I feel a lot of the music notes very deeper when I have my headphones on and everything. I can hear more of the sounds of the synthesizers and everything, especially in the guitars too. And then I also have a good focus on the lyrics and my interpretation of what the artist was trying to convey as well. It's a relaxing experience, man. At the same time, just because you have money doesn't mean you get complacent, because there are plenty of people who have money but still have that hunger. Yes, that's true. That is very true. Oh man, but still, we do need some of Volition when they need it. Whoa, shit! What the f- Oh, because I'm wanted, that's right. We do need Volition when they were struggling to keep the lights on. But at the same time, they clearly let the money and success from Saints Row 2 get to their head. Because look at what Saints Row the 3rd came on. It's like those jazz musicians with their... Yes, a majority of them were on some shit, though. There's no sober person in the world can... No sober person in the world can create music the same way that David Axelrod did. That's why he's one of the most sampled jazz artists in history. You're not gonna be sober and then make some shit like David Axelrod did. And I'm not talking about the newscaster either. I'm talking about like the musician. Different kind of hunger though. Paying rent and trying to stay at the top sounds different. Yeah, but still, when you're trying, yeah, you're right. but we need we need, I don't know, man. Volition. I wish they'd done something something different with their budget once Saints Row the Third came out. You better not arrest me. So it was, so for those who don't remember, it was way too easy in this game to get arrested. If the cop meleeed you and you fell to the ground, it was considered a game over. Hey, hardcore part, just to, oh my god. How do I get, here, let me see, I'm trying to get to where this part is, whatever that is. Hold on a sec. Here, let me knock these guys down first, and then I'll fight those guys behind the fence. I see, we need people to care about what they're putting out rather than what it will bring in. That's why excuse me, I do not like belching on screen. Oh my god, sorry, I was about to have a hiccup just now. That's why I take a long time making these videos, because I'm not just lazing, okay, half the time I am lazing around, but I'm also stuck at this very desk, rewriting dude, I've lost count of the number, I have lost count of the number of paragraphs I've rewritten for all of these videos, not just Saints Row, but like all of these retrospective videos. And with my production technique changing every year and the way I approach video making, these videos are clearly taking longer to make. Then again, I'm not gonna pull out the game developer excuse of, oh my god, these games are so expensive to make, that's why they take longer to make. No, it's because now that I've gotten better at production and videography, I need to seriously sit down and think on my approach to videography and how I write scripts, which is why some of these take so long to come out. And I'm trying not to stick to the game developer excuse of, oh, we changed, our budget got bigger, we gotta make, for God's sake, I made the Duel Masters video on Windows Movie Maker 2012, and then I moved on to Vegas. So yeah, there's no excuse. Let me see. Let me see, what were you saying? It's kind of crazy thinking something as wild as the direction of the storyline being completely changed because of some lazy animators. This is new. I need more scoop on this. Oh no, my Batman rule after killing a civilian belches. Oh no, my burping rule. That's right. I don't like making bodily noises on stream. That's just nasty, man. Fuck no. Let me collect that ammo. Alright, we gotta go out now. We gotta leave now. It is a fucking, oh, hold on. Let me clear out this car real quick. We need to bring some homies along. Oh, and we're in the Suburban too. Okay. We're gonna spin your block. No Suburban. Shout out to Chef G. Actually, no shouts out to him. He's a, never mind. Chef G's a shitty right-winger, what is it with some of these drill artists being right-wingers and then getting arrested by the said policies that they supported? Chef G is doing a bid right now for gun charges and everything after it coming out that he was a Trump supporter. Oh man, absolute cinema, man. He makes good music, but still, well, made good music. He's doing a 5-year bid, I think. Lord only knows if he returns to music after this. But still, no Suburban way hard though. We gonna spin your blocks, no Suburban. Oh man, oh man. Imagine, if Pop Smoke was still alive, imagine them doing a collab, Chef G and Pop Smoke. That would have been wild, because they both had that distinctive Brooklyn drill sound for sure.
I hope you're not Cash. We got more work to do. Troy just got a tip that Tanya's setting up shop in the old Sunny
Okay. Oh, we got to go to the police station. I guess this is considered the second mission of the stream now.
Church to get strapped. Come over when you're ready. But don't wait too long. We got some murdering to do.
Alright, let me dismiss this party. Alright, cool. Well, this is more like a pushback, really. I don't want to consider it a mission. Alright, get out. Go. Both of y'all. No, this is the damn. No, this isn't a This is the damn Oh yeah, the Ford Excursion. That's right. Those things were giant pieces of shit too. I can see why Ford discontinued them, or I think was it Chevy? I don't know. I can see why whoever made them discontinued them. Imagine the dark future where YouTube jail and Twitch jail are actual prisons. Streamers get sent to for breaking. Oh man, if I get sent to. My skinny ass is not surviving any kind of jail, man. I couldn't survive a juvenile detention center, let alone an actual jail. Oh no. That's why missions have cutscenes. Yeah, so let's do an actual mission. All right, and then we're gonna close out the stream, and then I'm gonna go get I'm gonna get a little lay down in bed while I'm listen to my music and everything, and just drift off into the stars or whatever. Who knows? I do see myself making like psychedelic rap in the same vein that Travis Scott does. I can also see like doing it the same way that DJ Dahi did on that Freddie Gibbs record, where he mixes up the the more trappy and aggressive sounds with psychedelia. I can see myself being that kind of producer. But again, I'm only doing this for fun. If are we gonna get lit? Oh, for sure, yes. Although if I do happen to like blow up for some reason, hey, I'm still gonna stick to my style. Again, I want to, although when you're I do know when you're a professional producer, you're kind of like a contract worker. It's a case by case basis, depending on like the context or whatever. You are sort of a contract worker where like you get a call on your phone saying, "Yo, Travis Scott wants you to put on a beat or whatever," or like, "What kind of beat do you have for Trav?" I don't know. So it's a case-by-case basis. Sometimes your work chooses you, sometimes you choose your work. Who knows? Yeah, we are gonna get lit.
Good thing you're here.
Wait, damn, he got the whole Black Ops 2 arsenal up here. Look at this shit.
This is always the hardest part for me, balancing stopping power with personal enjoyment.
Was he really gonna bring a knife to a raid like that? Oh hell no, Johnny. I love Johnny, but there is such a thing as being brave and stupid at the same time. Oh yeah, Johnny's got a cool whip though. Look at this shit. I'm saving this to the garage if it doesn't get destroyed. Matter of fact, can I visit the? Oh no, the garage is locked by during missions.
Tanya lucked out the last time you took out her brothel. This time, the bitch is gonna get what's coming to her.
Johnny Gets for guerrilla warfare. Yeah. Johnny Get had the damn. Johnny Get had the damn like. Had the motherfucking Black Ops 2 arsenal right there. Holy shit.
The guy, he makes it sound like he's built like a fucking APC.
To get to a position where you can make decisions as a producer means you're full. Yeah. Because I know more than half these guys are pretty much just contract workers. Their work chooses them, and they can't choose their work.
Nice bonding experience.
The knife is from Chekhov, just like any cannon it will fire. Oh no, this dude was about to like Naruto toss that knife into someone's head during that raid. Oh no, Johnny needs to be kept off the streets. Maybe that judge that he roasted was right. Oh no, dude's got a damn kunai knife and everything. Even the Akatsuki would keep away from Gat. Oh, the raid already started. Cool.
Let's drop some Vice Queens.
Whew. All right, not too close. Not too close. I'm about to get the car exploded. All right, we got to go full Monty. Where's the? Well, they took out half the guys before I could even. Well, I can. Here. Why am I burst firing my damn SMG? The only guy who was low key scarier than the player. Yes, like this. You know that meme I keep bringing up about like where they stitch together a bunch of like podcast interviews talking about how scary King Von is. In the world of Saints Row, that's Johnny Gat. That's in the world of Saints Row, Johnny Gat is King Von. He was like, how are you rich and you robbing people? That's Johnny Gat. He was like, something was wrong with him, man. He wasn't human. Holy shit. Oh no, what was that one dude in that meme? He said, this is Johnny Gat to a T. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people and enjoyed it. Like, he was a serial killer. Holy shit. Like what's his name? Charles White said that shit like he was he said that so accusatorily. There he is. He's the serial killer. He's a serial killer. Like, he said that so accusatorily. It's not even funny. Like, demon time. Yeah, this is another mission where you should take one. Matter of fact, they're outside the building with me. Why not? When you escape the building, cops and oh yeah, they're gonna be hot on our trail. Expect to have somebody shoot. Well, matter of fact, they're outside the building. Hopefully not dead by now. So here. That was a terrible shot. You guys did not see that. They killed the one guy I need. This is gonna be a fun. Okay, all right. So here, let's get the shotgun out for the for those hallways. Oh, like the spinners though. I'm still. Oh man, I miss that era. I miss that era of car customization in the real world and in video games, where you could just go crazy. You could add spinner. Oh, we need to stop. Let me stop talking. Go, go, go. They're about to. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the shotgun for this one since there's a lot of choke points and everything. Oh, they just spawned. Oh yeah, so fun fact: Tanya has a invincibility flag over her, which means no matter how many times you shoot her, her health will never go down. Ooh. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, I should have bought more. I should have bought some food here. Where's the shotgun at? Okay. I can't find the original source, but Mr. Saints Godzilla had a clip of the specific stream, in his Who Originally Planted the Bomb in Saints Row 1 in the first 2 minutes. Wait, clip of the specific stream? What stream? Wait, what are we talking about? Hold on. What's going on, Road Salad? Here. Alright, so watch how I go from like Saints Row to Rainbow Six. Let me just peer around this corner real quick. Oh, fuck you. You made me waste ammo. You didn't, though. Oh, that guy hit. Oh, no, he ran around that corner for some reason. Whew. Oh, he scared me with that one. I should have gotten more shotgun ammo if I remembered that we were going to be in some extremely narrow hallways. Because these guys are not using the same ammunition. Fuck it, Johnny, watch out! Oh, he didn't get hit. Okay. Got him again. I'm gonna have to go back to the SMG though. I mean, a little pro tip for anyone that does plan on playing this: if you're in a level like this, bring out a shotgun because these hallways are narrow, and shotgun pellets only have but one place to go. Still sad we will never see it. We'll never get a Saints Row game. I low-key wanted to see the alternative universe. Gat would be a policeman. This is news to me. I need more details. You can't just drop info like that and then no, elaborate, son. No. Oh, last thing the guy heard was, oh, fuck, I'd believe it. Oh man, imagine getting dumped on with a shotgun and the last thing you hear is like some witty banter from Gat. I would request a run back in the afterlife to bring me back. Oh, he's downstairs. I mean, they're downstairs. Here, let me collect their ammunition. Oh my god, you guys are relentless. Uh-oh. You're not even... Oh, you got a Spaz 12, though. Let me take that. And you got more ammo than me. Ooh, oh, not yet, not yet. Woo! This is better than the tombstone. Oh, I don't have any food items. I got some... Oh, dude. Are they downstairs? Alright. I gotta take this shit seriously now. It's also best to use the AK ammo because the more bullets, the better. Yeah, I've been using the shotgun the whole time because, again, there's so many, like, choke points in narrow hallways. That's why. But for rooms like the briefing room that are wide and open, yeah, I'm going to use the SMG or anything that's full auto. I'm going to use it. Here, he's around that corner. Oh!
Is finished.
Yo, damn, man, we got generative AI in Saints Row 1 before we got Grand Theft Auto 6. That chick knew my plans. She knew how I approach narrow hallways and everything. So she took care of that problem. She was gonna nip that problem in the bud right now. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. Whew. Yo. Yo. Steve Jarvis mentions it in the Volition SR1 stream. Oh, that's right. He either goes back to Aisha, something else, or reset the universe, and it plays a cutscene where Gat turns into a Fed. I don't like that. I don't like Gat being a Fed. I'd prefer if it's like Dex being a Fed. Smoked, and so ended play. I predicted my own downfall. Old Chick was using the shotgun as well. Stay up. Oh man, oh man. Here, you know what? There's is there a time limit or anything? Okay, cool. We can drop by the there's nothing stopping us from going by Freckle Bitches right now, as a matter of fact. It's not like there's a time limit. And plus the gun store's open too. So I can go and get poor girl. I can go. Now I did say I have a no civilians rule. However, that rule goes out the window if you get in front of my car. Or if you more specifically jump in front of it.
Makes it sound like he's built like a fucking APC. Well, I'm looking forward to taking him apart.
Hold on. Gat, this is nice and all, but before we go on this little raid of ours, we need to drop by Wendy's.
Feeling about this. I think it'll be a nice bonding experience.
Okay, here we go.
Thanks for choosing Freckle Bitches. Don't worry, that salmonella outbreak was just a rumor.
Oh dear, that salmonella, that line still gets to me, man. The salmonella outbreak was just a rumor. Wait, this game came out in 2006. I think that was in 2008 or 9, where they found some dude found a finger in his like Wendy's chili or some shit. Is friendly fire? I think it's close. Oh, we need to get there now before it closes up. Time is of the essence. Oh man, I hate how in video games I'm becoming the very customer I resent, because that happened this evening when I was at work. We were just finishing up, and then and we get off at 5. And then at 4:55, some dude comes in with a device to check in. I am so glad that he was so straightforward and didn't start doing all that extra talking and everything, because oh my god. Oh, we got the little Foot Locker employee too. Do not close your store. Do not close. All right, I just need some shotgun shells real quick. Do they change my shotgun out? Your bullets have no effect on me. I bought a burger. Oh my god. You know what? Next time, listen. You know what? That's where King Von fucked up. That's why he got fucked up. It's because he didn't have a damn Whopper or whatever on him when he got walked down. He was a serial killer. $1,000. Right. Damn. There we go. I have more than enough ammunition. Chase. Oh man. When you get to the building, recruit one of the homies. Here, we're in, as a matter of fact, Maze, we're in Saints Row right now. And look who's here. Oh yeah. Hey, come on, you with the pep in your step. Let's go. We need a 4-seater. Station wagon. It's not like we have a choice anyways. Move. Oh, and you, oh yeah, you on the street corner too. If you move. Watch your driving, buddy. Oh my gosh. Come on, you really don't want to see the psycho chase the player down. Imagine you get a tank, you see him bring out. Imagine like you're chasing someone down with a tank, and then you see him bring out a damn cheeseburger, and then he just goes Captain America on your ass. Like, all right, we got everything we need. Triple X should have been buying a Triple X. Who? Buying a burger instead of who are we talking about? Oh, you're X. Oh, chill. He said XXX Tentacion. Yeah, because he was at a motorcycle dealership. And then that was so fucked up what they did to him. They pulled out. This is how I knew they were planning his shit. Yeah, they pulled out in front of him, and then let his car have it. That was wild, man. Whew. This is like a JRPG where you're recruiting a party member before you defeat God. Imagine, what's the name of that Warren G song? You can't be any geek off the street. Well, in JRPGs, you can be any geek off the street if it means killing some god or whatever. You gotta be handy with the steel, you know what I mean? Earn your keep. Which, by the way, I still need to watch that movie where that sample came from, because I heard it's a pretty good western. The song, I think the movie is called Young Guns, off that Warren G song. I do have to question why the first Saints Row game made many of your homies big. Yeah, a lot of these, you know what? That's right, because a lot of these dudes would be like walking with like a huge bounce in their step, or they'd be wearing some like like the oversized jersey that goes down to their ankles, which at that point might as well be a dress, but still. Oh man. Matter of fact, there's a picture of me wearing such a thing. Hold on, I gotta find it. Hold up a second. Let me go and look for it real quick. Let me go and look for that picture of me, baby me wearing that. Oh, now Discord wants to act all swell as soon as I need to get something. Oh, that scared the shit out of me just now. Here, let me close my laptop. Okay, you guys can't see my screen. Good. Here, where is it at? There she is. Hold on. Go to media. Alright, all media or whatever. There I am. Okay, awesome. And let's put this right here. Alright. Okay, here it is. Yeah, here's 10-year-old me with the little oversized. Here, can you guys? Here, let me make sure OBS is check. Can see it. Okay, yeah, but yeah, that's 10-year-old me leaning on my uncle's Nissan Altima. Look at that. He looks so precious. But yeah, there's me with the little oversized shirt, which with everything, and then there's me with there's the jorts. I don't know if these were K-Swiss or whatever. I think it's either K-Swiss or something else. But yeah, look at me. Looking all precious and shit. Don't pull up your notepad. Stop, Cyborg. Stop. Stop, Cyborg. No. Is that dripped out? That's right, because everyone was wearing those white tees. I remember back then, everyone was wearing the damn white tees and everything. Oh my god. Oh man, I needed. Hold on. Who signed off on this picture? Because my hair was not, well, at least it was lined up a little bit, but still, it was clearly not cut. But still, look at me roasting 10-year-old me. All right, anyways, let's get back. You said dripped out. Yes, it dripped. You legit had the same fit and missing the New York hat. Yeah, if I had the damn... the Nationals had just become a team at that point. We lived in the DMV. I would have been... The outfit would have been complete if I had the Nationals hat. What did I miss? I saw something in the stream chat. If the player pulls up on me asking for help, I know that's my You know what? This reminds me of how when I was playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2 as a kid, I would sacrifice Tails so that I could get over an obstacle. This is what these guys are signing up for. If if player asks you to come with him on a raid, you're not leaving that raid alive. Oh, I blew out his knees. Goddamn. Gat with the pinpoint accuracy. I see you. All right, shotguns out. Let's get it. All right, I'm resistance is going to be on the... Oh, sorry, I'm forgetting I'm not... I was playing Fallout 4 earlier. Sorry, that's why I was hit the L1 button. I mean, L2 button. Woo! What? Don't reload... Oh my god. When did they get grenades? Who got grenades? Oh, you know, I think one of them accidentally tossed a grenade and it bounced off the walls. Alright, with the bombing and weaving, dude, you're killing me. Yo, who... Here. Woo! Okay. Waiting for it to pop out that corner. Oh, no, never mind. He ran... Alright, sorry. Let me see. One song that came to mind when you showed that pic. Yo, you talking about Bull? That song is like, yes. Every time I see anyone in those oversized shirts, you know, I'm watching an old movie. That is the first song that comes to mind. Bowling, what's that? Bowling. Ain't no one cutting black in that neighborhood. Nah, that's for sure. But yeah, not only the. Oh yeah, speaking, you know what, I'm so glad you brought that up. So I went to trades. Something similar did happen to me though with what you just mentioned. So 4 years ago, I went to a trade school in Shenandoah Valley. Now, obviously, me coming from majority black cities on the East Coast. This was going to be a problem because Shenandoah. So my school, again, it's in Shenandoah Valley. I ran a dude. So when my hair had grown out and the first few weeks I was at that trade school, I ran through 4 different barbershops trying to find someone that cut black hair. There are so few black people in Shenandoah Valley. It wasn't until I got to the 5th barbershop that happened to be somewhere near my school that Google didn't pick up on that cut black hair. And like it's like holy shit, dog. I feel bad for any of the handful of black people living in that part of the mountains that need a haircut because they had to shop. I had to literally shop around and dude, I had to take, so there aren't any trains or any chains over there, so I had to take the damn bus all over, damn near all, like, I had to take the bus through 2 different, I had to take the public bus through 2 different counties to find the right barbershop to cut my hair. I'm not even kidding. Like, again, this is why I feel bad for other black people living in those kinds of communities, man. Oh man, lucky for me though, we did have a barbershop in that same neighborhood that cut black hair. The one in that picture. I'm dead. Now that sounds like a legit it was a nightmare. Oh man. So again, I went through 2 different counties in Shenandoah Valley trying to find someone that did black hair. Holy shit, dude. And then what didn't help was that the trade school that I went to, it had a dormitory and everything, and they had all these facilities. They had all these facilities, but not a barber, which was wild. Ooh, oh, damn. Oh, you got the assist on that one. Oh, my bad. If I missed any messages, let me see. Your face, oh, my fault. Oh, James, my bro. You're my brother. You're my bro and all. But seriously, when I look at your old pictures, who was your barber back then? Let's, I guess, give a big shout out to the dudes over at Pro Style and over on Worth Avenue in Woodbridge, Virginia, in the DMV. Those dudes were the ones that would line me up. But the thing is that we would wait too long for my hair to grow out. I think that was the problem. Oh man. And what was the other message? Your fade should not keep looking. I know, man. I know it was bad. What are some? There's some other pictures. I know. Here, once we finish this mission, I'll show some other ones because oh my god. Sorry, I missed the messages and everything. Oh. If you saw me melee, it was out of panic because again I've been playing Fallout 4 for the past few weeks now. Woo. Woo. Oh, come on through. Hold on, come on through. And what did that say? No pro about it. Oh, stop. No, they did a good job lining me up, Pro Style and them dudes. Let's see. Bro dipped out of there. The AI in this game was elite. As a matter of fact, this wasn't the only game with good enemy AI. There was a first-person shooter that came out either the same year or the year prior called Fear, in all caps. The AI in that game was programmed in such a way, like, you'd think a real person, you're fighting real people. What happened was, so the AI in Fear, it's a first-person shooter and all. The AI can adapt to how you're fighting them. If you walk down on them, they won't just sit there and like let you shoot them. What they'll do is they'll back away and then run for cover, and then sometimes when they are backing away, they'll like shoot you. I mean, they'll shoot it at you while they're running away looking for said cover. And then sometimes when there's like anything like any loose table, whatever, they'll panic and then they'll like flip the table over and use it as temporary cover and everything. The AI in the Fear games was amazing. I'm surprised more games haven't used that technology. I'd imagine it's probably expensive, but still, that caught me off guard when I played Fear back in the day, man. That was pretty elite. Like again, these guys would not let you walk down on them. If you were gonna kill these dudes, they were gonna make you work for it, especially on the higher difficulties. All right, I see you. Here, hold on. Oh no, he's downstairs. Okay, we don't even need to go downstairs. He's upstairs. Okay. Bow. Bow. Hold on. Sorry. Pow, right in the kisser. Hit me with that old ass shotgun. If you don't get your order 1886 ass out of here, man. That old ass shotgun. That damn War of 1812 ass shotgun. Bro got the Battle of Yorktown shotgun right here, man. Oh yeah, this is where the dude gets roasted. Damn.
How about you drop the gun?
If that didn't give him CTE, I don't know. Whew.
Listen to the lady.
Well, of course you would. You be
Watch this, watch this.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Hey, no reason to be hostile.
You packing anything else?
Just some rubbers. I was hoping I could get some of William's.
Woo!
Guess I hit a nerve.
Do yourself a favor.
Guess I hit a nerve.
Fuck up. You 3rd Street motherfuckers think you so smart. Well, check this out. We ain't impressed. Hell, the only reason you got as far as you did was because King let you. We led you right to where we wanted you, and now the police gonna finish your ass for good, just the way we planned.
Well, that explains how your bitch lost prawn court.
Are you gonna let him talk about me like that?
Don't worry, baby. I got this.
Yeah, Tanya, shut the fuck up.
All right, Johnny.
Be quiet.
I got shitty hair.
Yeah.
Now you got a shitty leg.
So do you.
This no man.
Go now!
Oh, the little shot. Oh, look, Tanya turns into a damn stormtrooper too. Watch this.
Baby,
You got him in your sights. You didn't. You fired no more than one lady. Yeah, fire. This is how you know her heart wasn't in the game. You fired the one bullet, even though he's in your sights. Lady, come on now. Hold on. Kind of annoying aspects of games, lack of sharing, like the Nemesis. Oh yeah, that's right. They not trademarked it. They yeah, they did trademark that system from Shadow of Mordor, which by the way, I need to finish that game too. Keep an eye out for Chekhov's knife. Well, yeah, man. Like, yeah, I really, because games would be less boring. Imagine Fallout 4 if they had the same AI as the Fear games. Yo, that would make gunfights a hell of a lot more interesting. I'd be feeling like Nathan Drake if the AI was acting like that. You know, run it again. They will not. Again, if you play Fear, they will not allow you to walk them down. They are gonna make you work to. Humanoid enemies will make you work to kill them. I love this roasting battle between Johnny and I'm not gonna lie, they just let that happen. That was a choice, letting him talk as long as he did. This is why you keep a knife on you, and if because if you lose your guns, you still Johnny did pull a damn JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where he did a full on ass pull and then like got the dude. True, he actually needed that knife. Now the fact that we ain't had it is one of the biggest fumbles of the gaming industry. Are you talking about the Fear? The Fear, the AI, the enemy AI from Fear. Y'all need to. Oh yeah, well we need. Go. All right, whoever the rest of the saints are, y'all need to go.
Hurry up and get back to the church. We'll figure out a way to get Johnny back home.
All right, get back to the church. What is? Oh yeah, you getting left behind, dog. See, this is why. Oh man, this is why you should never join the 3rd Street Saints or really any gang for that fact. Because then you gotta, because if they gotta force you, you're pretty much forced to go along to experience bullshit like this and then eat a life sentence or die. Oh no, hold on. Oh, look at that. Oh, check the. Don't sit here and tell me that you guys did not like that nasty brake check I just did, man. That. I caught him off. Like, I really caught this guy off guard with that wicked looking brake check just now. Come on, man. Gotta give me my props. Oh no, he's back on me though. All right, I got it. How far are we? We're just a little bit down the road, but we need to cover more distance. Oh, I was trying to brake check the Vice King. Oh, we need to get out now. All right, we're taking that Vice King's car. Whether we don't have a choice, we need to take that Vice King's joint. All right, I'm gonna have to re-pour. Oh no, I'm gonna have to re-pour old dude behind now. Get in the car! I hit Y like 50,000 times. Go. Yeah, oh boy, he's gonna have to take the L, man. All right, we did it. Yeah.
Trust me, he ain't going nowhere.
Damn good work, Tony. I'll stop by after I pay a visit to Hughes.
I see you.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Come on, man. The suit, the three-piece right here looks so clean. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Hold on, dog. That motherfucker.
Look at the shade of yellow too. It's better than the shade of yellow that I'm wearing right now.
Sit your black ass down and wait.
Here, I'll get to your messages in a moment.
Said so.
You're gonna
Don't worry
sit your
about the one
black
that
ass
got
down.
away.
Oh my god, legendary voice actor, dude.
Oh, so while you lounging, Trey Street keeps jacking us. That's great. That's fucking brilliant.
That voice crack was not intentional.
Come on, King. This is some bullshit. Let me get a crew together. I could roll into the row and drop all them bitches. I'm telling you.
No.
But Mr. King.
I said no.
You
Don't
say it a
make me
third
say
time.
Third time. Warren, my man, you got the music scene locked down. I need you to bring in the cheddar.
You know, a lot of rappers in the industry right now need to listen to this advice. You got the music game on lock right now. You don't need to get shot over some bullshit. Oh, this line aged so well.
So just chill. Your time gonna come, Warren. It just ain't happening now. Understood?
Yeah, we straight.
Yeah. Oh my god, that aged so well. You got the music game on lock. You need to focus on music, not some gangster bullshit. Oh my god, man. 6ix9ine, are you listening? Well, clearly not. He's back. He violated the terms of his parole, I think, and he got put back into jail. I think he's in the Manhattan facility right now. I don't know where he's at, or the one. I think he's in the Brooklyn facility. Holy shit. All right, let me get to these chat. Oh, let me save the game first, and then I'm gonna get to these last few chats, and then we gotta close the stream. It's been a wonderful night with you all. Alright, hit save. Oh, this save... Oh yeah, my earliest save turns 11 years old. Wow. Alright, cool. Here, let's get one last look at the... Let's get one last look at the Xbox Mini before I shut off the console, just for nostalgia's sake, man. Arkham Asylum. Oh yeah, here, I'm gonna get to the chat in a moment. Read out these last few messages and everything. Then we gotta close it out, because it is late as hell, and, you know, I wanna get, you know, I'm trying to be on cloud 9, dog. I really am. But yeah, here it is. It looks and feels like a wasteland, sadly. And there's my avatar. Look at that. And this was, listen, people... Normally, I'd say this was during my goth phase, but my goth, as you can, if you've watched my streams before and see the way I dress, my goth phase never left and never will leave. But yeah, here I am. All right. Anyways, let's shut off the console. Awesome. Oh man, I'm still not over that nasty brake check I just did, man. That was wild. Hold on, let's scroll all the way back up. Last day. Oh, you're talking about the Saints that get recruited into some bullshit like that. Then again, to be fair, they did sign up for that. Definitely gonna win now. Tier 1 brake check. Oh my god, man. I broke the man's ankle. In this case, axles. I broke the man's axles, dude. Oh, man. I would never join. And just for that alone, I'm never joining the Saints. If Gad is involved in whatever raid we're doing, chances are you're not leaving that raid alive. You're gonna sit your black ass down and wait because I fucking said so. Sounds like some shit black dad would say to a hard-headed child. You know what? I've had that said to me as a kid. I was a knucklehead as a kid. I've had that said to me at least a few times before. Let me see. Arkham Asylum. What's that in reference to? Get your gamer... Oh, you're talking about my gamer score? Get it... Oh my god. He said broke his wheels? That's right. Oh yeah, I broke his damn axles, dude. All right, and you know what? Just to quote before I do close out, do part ways with it. Just for time's sake, for one more for the one time here, I'll play my little instrumental real quick for you all. All right, there we go. For those who, this is for the people that didn't get to hear it. Here goes. Okay, 3. All right, got it. It was awkward in some places. That's because I need to mess around with the sensitivity. But yeah, that's it. All right, cool. All right, awesome. All right, cool. All right, we good? Oh, hold on. Let me review my notes real quick, just in case. I'm probably gonna relegate it to next live stream, anyways. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, those are all the notes. All right, those are all my show notes. So I did everything right. Cool. The fire emoji, I see you. Well, yeah, all right, we're gonna close the stream tonight. Well, yeah, if you guys like the stream, make sure to, if you like the stream and you're new here, make sure to give me a follow as well. I stream every Saturday evening at different times. It depends. Just make sure to ring the bell icon for that alone, okay? My schedule is not, I don't stick to a rigid schedule on Saturdays, as you can tell. It was originally set for 7:30, but look at where we are now. But hey, the stream got off without a hitch. But yeah, if you like the stream, make sure to give it a like. Make sure to subscribe if you're new as well, and follow my socials. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Instagram, and I'm also on Blue Sky as well. But I'm still setting up my account a year later because I'm too lazy to set it up. But yeah, and there's also a Discord channel as well. That's my community there if you want to just chill and hang out and everything. Cheers for the entertainment, you too, chat. Thank you, man. But yeah, and also if you want to donate to a good cause, make sure to donate to this punk rock nonprofit that I've been promoting. Again, for legal reasons. I am not an employee of Punk Rock Saves Lives. I am not affiliated with them. I just think they do good work, and I've met them at a lot of the punk rock shows I go to. So yeah, Punk Rock Saves Lives. What they do is that they help with bone marrow research and help facilitate bone marrow donations as well. They also help facilitate mental health help for those who can't afford it, especially in this economy as well. Make sure to hit up their website in the link I left below, and make sure to buy some merch too, because you don't have to donate for the donation account. If you buy even a T-shirt, it counts as a donation and goes towards the helping the bone marrow research. So you're doing good. You're getting a good looking shirt and you're donating to a good cause as well. Again, this is Punk Rock Saves Lives. The link to their website is in the description below. But yeah, it has been an interesting evening, to say the least. A very interesting evening, y'all. Here, I forgot to choose which song to play y'all out to. Let me get a hit from Devil Survivor 2, and we'll get, let's play, let's do the special version. I mean, no, not at last. Let's do Threatened Vulnerability. There we go. But anyways, still, it has been a fun live stream. Make sure to take care of the ones closest to you. Check up on someone you haven't spoken to in a while, and just take care of your mental health and the people around you. Make someone feel like they matter and everything. I don't know, man. Still, this is Lunar Nocturne signing off. I will see you guys next Saturday.